Lion. Oh, right. Scotty, what happened last time? Sorry, we're thinking about Botan.
Yes, Scotty.
We last time on Evangelion, we went to London to do a UN conference. I had a dream. I had a dream, and that was pretty unfortunate. I bonded with them. That was very nice. We went. We met. We met two people. There were. I forgot. I forgotten both of their names.
Jin Bowman.
Bowman and Jasper.
Close enough.
I don't.
Spencer. His name was Brock Spencer.
Spencer, there you go. Spencer and Bowman. Spencer, he makes pretty good armor, so we hired him. Bowman, he was a pretty good guard, so we hired him. Anyway, there was a bunch of cultists. There was Jet Alone. I stopped Jet Alone. That was pretty cool. But there's cultists, so now we gotta kill. So then we killed them all. But thankfully we stopped Jet Alone, and Emmy. Oh god, Emmy's burned. That's bad.
Lion.
I feel like in a cosmic sort of way, Emmy deserved it.
The cosmic sort of way.
I mean, she'd probably agree, honestly.
Probably.
How's this?
Adam, wake up! Adam, wake up, buddy!
Think about Botan, man.
I know you are. I know you are. You're in a fugue state right now.
Wake up! Jesus.
It's the brainwash is wearing off.
Lock in.
Look, man, I've been watching Botan clips lately, man.
Lock in.
Bro's got that insanity 80 right
what
now. Bro's
one
awake.
gaming lion does to a motherfucker.
No, I agree, actually.
Lock the fuck in.
Bro's got 80 insanity.
Okay.
Good.
Ooh, ready. I'm not going to think about Botan this session. I'm not going to think about Botan. I'm going to think about other things that are not Botan. Maybe a little bit of Botan. All right.
Just on the side.
I can't actually hear anything.
It's kind of quiet.
Oh no, he's gone deaf.
It's all right. Good enough. We are going to open up on the same night that everyone left. As this is the same day that Sachiko and Goodman and Emmy and all the bridge bunnies all went out and flew off to London. As we are going to focus back home. As we're going to focus in on Michael.
Yeah, Michael, yeah. Michael stocks go up.
Boo!
You can't see it, but I stuck
Michael.
my tongue out at you.
You do you think Michael is a good sleeper? Do you think he sleeps well?
He tosses and turns unless he is attached to the dog.
You kind of wake up, sort of a bit bleary-eyed, holding on to Bucephalus. Or my door there. As Michael, the house has been strangely quiet all day. When you get back, there's
Goodman isn't here.
Yeah, probably just Goodman isn't here. Like, it's only you and Henrietta doesn't really make much noise. Usually the people making noise are you and Goodman.
Yeah, and usually it's like a fucking chain reaction, like in a particle accelerator. We bounce off each other.
Yeah, so it's just been oddly quiet. So you aren't really sure what woke you up.
He goes to pet Bucephalus. Is he awake? Is he the one?
Bucephalus is snoring softly, but you're pretty used to that. He seems fast asleep. You pat him a bit. He lets out a sleepy borf. Borf.
He looks around.
You look around in the tiny room you're in, and you think you see like the tiniest hint of light from outside your door.
A light?
Yeah.
He rubs his eyes. Looks.
It just seems like there's the smallest hint of light, like sort of peeking like under the crack in the door. Like there's a
Yeah.
light somewhere else in the house.
He's got like there's like sleep pants where it has like pockets. He grabs like his he grabs his fucking box cutter and
Box
puts it
cutter.
in his pocket as he sneak
As
crack open the door a little bit.
yep, you crack open the door. You can see there doesn't appear to be any lights on in like the main room of the house. It appears to just be mostly pitch black. The TV is off. The front door seems to be closed and locked. But you see, as you look around, there's like a slight hint of light coming from seemingly like where Goodman's room is. Like where Goodman does most of his work.
His workroom,
Yeah, his workroom.
his office.
Yeah.
Isn't that
His
just
study.
his living room?
Is that it's just his living room? Goodman, where do you do work?
I definitely can't afford an office.
Because the rooms that we have are his room
Mm-hmm.
and the storage, which the girls are sleeping in.
Hold on,
His
let me get
room,
the
Michael's sleeping
Masato's
in,
apartment.
and he sleeps in the living room.
Mm-hmm. Where do you
No.
store your work?
No. Michael doesn't sleep in his room. Henrietta and Scotty sleep in his room.
We sleep
No,
in.
No, because
Mhm.
he's in the Shinji room. You guys are in the Misato room. He
No,
lives in the
you're in the Masato room. We're in the Shinji room.
No,
So
I
guess
was in
he'd be
the
No.
Shinji
storage
room because I was the smaller one.
Yeah, no, it is true. Michael was given like the shitty little Shinji room and has a little futon, and the girls were given the bed, and then Goodman is on the couch.
Because that's bigger.
Hey, where do you store all your papers, Goodman?
On the
All the
on
classified stuff is probably in the storage that storage room across.
on the kitchen table where everybody can see it.
I really?
Yeah,
Shit, man. Fair enough, Goodman. Fair enough.
I'd probably like
Uh,
put it on the nerve office before leaving, but
yeah. Then there used to be a little light on near the kitchen area.
Creep. He looks over. What's going on in there?
As Michael, you sort of like creep. As you go, there's a loud sort of like creak of a floorboard as you step on it. Like just as you peer around the corner, as you see the source of the light seems to be a little lamp turned on in the kitchen. As a bunch of files are just sort of strewn about on the counter, as you see Henrietta looking at them. As Henrietta, you hear the loud creak of a floorboard.
Looks over.
You see a
see-
bleary-eyed Michael.
I'm bleary-eyed fucking squinting like a motherfucker trying to see in the new light, and his hair is all fucking messy and like just a big mass of blue, just like as he's looking. Hold on, what's that fucking? The fucking guy looking up. Yeah, I found it. Michael turns the corner and there's a big ass fucking lamp, as he's just fucking looking like this, like. As Michael looks. Oh, hey Henrietta. I thought you were an intruder. I got the knife. He holds up the box cutter with the blade tucked away.
He tilts her head. Why would you think I'm an intruder?
I don't know. I saw the light and heard something that woke me up. And I didn't think you'd be snooping. Snooping as usual. You don't say that.
it's nice.
Snooping is.
I'm not. Mm,
Yeah, I kind of are snooping.
mm.
Without me, as he sort of jogs over.
Well, I don't know if you should look.
What do you mean you're looking? I'm all
Well,
about sticking it to the man.
it's not really. It's not like that. I just
Then
got.
what is it? You're looking at it.
Just got curious. That's all, and I couldn't
And
sleep.
then you're snooping at it.
Well, I just couldn't sleep, and I was in here. And I saw it, and
Well, you woke me up, so you got to deal with me now.
he gotta shove. He gotta mutters. How did I even wake you up?
Yeah. As it goes over and sort of leans over to what she's looking at right now.
Well, I don't know if you should look at it.
Come on, you're looking at it.
Well,
You sort of
I don't.
peer over. It seems to mostly be a mess of files, but the one she's currently holding that seems to have like snapped shut appears to be marked Unit 03 construction record.
I see. Yeah, the fucking Michael voice is just him being a gremlin. Oh, so you're looking to see what Unit 03's like.
Sorta.
Well, I guess I can imagine you want to know. I'd want to know what Unit 02's made out of.
Hmm.
But, anything good?
Back down to the files. No, not really. It's only 3 pages, and it's very basic.
Yeah, is it just saying that it's taller than mine? Is that what it's saying?
He shrugs. Sort of along those lines. It doesn't really mention its height compared to other Evangelion, but it's more so in how it's mechanically put together.
Like, impressively so? Or...
I mean,
I've always heard about German engineering. Is that true? Is everything over-engineered over there?
he shrugs. I don't see why it wouldn't be as good engineering as it is in Nevada or Tokyo 3.
Hmm.
It's just I couldn't help myself in that regard.
Well, good for you. I won't tell Goodman.
I mean, it's good.
Sachiko might have let it slip. I don't know.
She probably would.
Yeah, she's probably more of a good girl than you are, honestly.
I don't think that's true.
I mean, like in the term, like a good girl, he puts up like his like air quotes, like, she's always, yes, yes, I'll do this, to that. If anybody tells her to do something, you at least say no sometimes.
She's fairly disagreeable.
He shrugs. Well, I guess that maybe you're on par. I don't know.
What do you mean on par?
Well, I'm definitely the most rebellious.
I mean,
But with
yeah.
this, I think with this, I think your rating goes a little bit down.
He shrugs.
Nah, I'm just messing with you though.
Hmm.
Still, Goodman found out. That'd be a whole lot of trouble.
He won't.
Man, that'd be really threatening if it weren't for you.
Why?
No, I just think you always see in the movies where it's just like, you're just like, oh, if he finds out, he won't, and then like he'll, you know, that kind of thing.
I don't watch movies.
What? Like any? I don't know.
We were pretty rural back in my church, so I never really interacted much with technology.
You don't even have like some, you know, like VHS tapes of like "It's a Wonderful Life" or something.
Can you say that again? You cut off.
You don't have any like
Me.
VHS tapes of like "It's a Wonderful Life" or something. That's got angels in it.
Hmm. I mean, I've heard of VHS, but we never really bothered with recreational stuff like that.
You didn't bother with recreational stuff.
I spent a lot of my time helping people back in Berlin and maintaining my own garden. I never really did anything that was normal for what I assume regular teenagers are.
Well, that stuff's good, you know, helping people and all that. Which means we're gonna start watching movies together.
Mm. Mm. Gonna stops and thinks for a moment. He's just kind of silent for a minute. Looks back down to the papers. Hey, Michael.
Yeah?
Well, tomorrow's a weekend, and no one else is around. Maybe we could get the mates to drive us around Tokyo 3 a bit more.
Yeah. I remember on my way in, whenever they were driving me to the nerve base when I first got here, I saw a movie theater.
We don't really explore the city a whole lot, and plus you and I don't really get to interact. Just the two of us, I mean.
Yeah. Because usually Goodman and Sachiko's around. Which, I mean,
Yeah.
you know, it's not that bad. I love Goodman. he squints his eyes like,
Tilts her head.
But at least you and Sachiko hang out on your own sometimes.
As I assume you guys just sort of probably don't talk too much more before you head off to bed.
Mm-hmm.
Probably not.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever he walks off, Henrietta does stick around and kind of look over all the papers again.
Mm-hmm. You catalog the many papers you've read and put them back exactly as they were before.
Which is very messy.
Yeah, if anything, it's almost like neater than it was before.
No, don't
No, you see, that's how it gives it away.
worry, I'll put it back as I found it.
You put it back exactly as you found it. Exactly as messy and disheveled as you found it.
I think Goodman needs to make some investment in paper clips.
As you both head back to bed. I need to quickly take care of something. I'll be right back.
We just hear, Finn, what the fuck are you doing? You're like fucking cat screeching and sounds of like chaos and shit falling over.
Man,
Finn!
man, why do these two get to have normal days?
Because
What do you mean,
life
why?
is just terrible.
What do you mean? Why do these two?
Yeah, because Henrietta's hated by Takemi and Michael is hated by Goodman.
It should be me, not him. It's not fair.
Sachiko is hated by God.
Yeah.
Which means Henrietta has a W in that respect.
Yes.
It should be me.
The fucking video, that set of videos where it's like Megami in Fortnite.
Sorry, my mom wanted me to go turn off the AC. All right. As both of you head off to bed, and awaken early the next morning, we give me probably just the Masato theme again, the Sega Genesis Masato.
Ow!
As you're both up bright and early, not as early as Sachiko is, so the house isn't awake as soon as normal. As you guys both get up and start getting ready together. You trade off on the showers, brush your teeth. As today is time for a day out.
It's time for a day out. Michael has a sweatshirt on.
Yeah. What are both of you wearing for this day out?
Very modest. The long dress skirt. And probably just a nice summer t-shirt.
Nice.
Blue hoodie, cargo shorts.
Excellent. Which one of you goes and contacts the maids for asking?
Of course, it's Michael. Those are his boys.
They are indeed. Do you call them, or do you just go up to their apartment?
Go up to the apartment. Okay.
Yeah. As you goes over knock, as the maids both answer the door, as you see Mari and Josephine. Oh, good morning, Michael.
Morning, Mari. Good morning, Josephine.
Good morning, Michael.
Hey, so since Goodman and Sachiko aren't back, me and Henrietta are gonna have a day on the town. See Tokyo 3 for once.
As let me post the maids again. It's been a while since we've seen them. As a reminder, they both appear to be twins, with like neck-length blonde hair and in perpetual maid outfit, seemingly unbothered by the heat, with pale skin, freckles across their nose, and sort of black eyes. However, Mari keeps her hair straight, is more energetic, and has like a little a hoge off the top. Actually, they both have a hoges off the top. Mari
Yeah,
keeps
it's
her
the
straight.
maid hive mind upland.
Yeah, the maid antenna. While Josephine has bangs that cover her eyes, and has more spiky hair, and is much more reserved than Mari is. As Mari brings a hand to her mouth. Are you two going on a date?
Huh? Nah.
It's okay. You can tell us if you are, Michael.
I'm not.
It's completely normal for a boy your age. Just make sure not to cause any complications because you're living together already, okay?
Just like weak punch against their
Mm.
shoulders. Just.
We will be happy to supervise. As Mari immediately goes over, grabs a brush, brings it back over, starts brushing your hair.
Hey!
There's mop on.
Hey, that's my normal hair.
Exactly. And if you're having a day out, you can't just have this mess. Come on, Michael. We gotta make sure it's nice and presentable.
I'm not going on a date. We're friends. As he ruffles his hair again as it goes back to its natural spiky nature.
A true Sisyphean class. It will never be fully combed.
Never.
Do you know where you're going to be taking her?
Not sure. We're just kind of trying to find stuff that is around, because, we don't really know Tokyo 3, so you're gonna find stuff. It's like an adventure. And also because I saw one of those movie theaters whenever we came in on, like, the first day.
I see. You want us to go looking for stuff that could be good to do? I can pull up a list of movies that are currently being shown.
Nice.
As Michael, the maids hurry out to the big limousine. While Michael, you head back down to Henrietta. Henrietta, it's time to head on out. As you and Michael
interested as they're getting ready and stuff and driving.
Yes. So we head downstairs to the rather obvious limousine out front. As you both climb in, as it's draws a bit of attention, but it is technically just the car the maids have on hand, so
We can do about that.
as Henrietta, you had places you want to bring them, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I'm being taken out. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Do you give directions to the maids?
Yes. I have common lore local news.
Yeah, that you do. As Henrietta, you point out a direction to one of the maids as they look back. Oh my. Henrietta, you're the one who planned this.
Sorta.
Oh.
Have you been like sneaking out and like exploring the city without me?
No. I'm just shrugs. Okay with directions. And sometimes I watch the news.
News is boring.
News is informative.
All they're talking about is the weather and the economy.
I doubt they're talking about the
Government.
weather. I doubt they're talking about the weather anymore.
Oh, yeah.
It's true, they don't really talk about the weather anymore.
It's like, weather. Hey, in case you've lived under a rock for the past 10 years, it's fucking summer still. It's hot as fuck.
No, I lived under the rain for the past couple of years.
As you drive through the city streets, sorry why I'm yawning so much.
Wake up, bitch!
You can see the rather newly repaired city streets you drive through, the product of the Nerve Outreach program. And every so often you have to take a detour from Henrietta's directions due to the corpse of the angel still being in the way. As you every so often do see that absolutely monolithic pile of rock just in the city. As eventually you come to a stop on a little street corner. Has like people in the street are all just like on the sidewalk, are all just gawking at this limousine that pulls up. As two maids go over to the passenger side and open the door for you two. As when you get out, you sort of see it. Yeah, there's a lot of people staring at this. However, for Michael, you see that it seems you have arrived in front of an arcade.
Oh, an arcade! I've only been to one of these once back home.
I thought you might like it.
As the maids hand you both like a couple thousand yen. Here'll be your allowance for arcade tokens.
Yeah, that's the best.
Henrietta, you look down. Oh, that's a lot of money.
You just go like, "Ugh, I don't know if we're gonna need this much for an arcade. I don't really know much about what we're gonna need for an arcade, anyways. But
It's like extravagant for an arcade. Way too much.
this is like what Goodman pays on what Goodman pays in total on groceries.
Yeah, pretty much. As you guys head into the arcade, which is blessedly air conditioned from the perpetual blistering summer heat.
Even Goodman's place is barely air conditioned.
Yeah, you guys have like 2 fans. Why should they be happy? As you guys walk into the arcade. Goodness, what is happening to me today? It appears that it doesn't get too much traffic, but has a good selection of games. Much like there's there's Pinball, Galaga, Pac-Man.
What's something we can compete against?
Pretty sure there's a Time Crisis arcade bot somewhere around here.
Oh fuck yeah, Time Crisis.
I mean, this is Sega. This is Japan, so there'd be a lot of Sega.
Yeah, there's a lot of Sega. That's
There'd
true.
be Virtua Fighter. Oh
Yeah, there's Virtua Fighter.
I'm using my
Yeah.
knowledge of Yakuza games. There are
Yeah,
claw
you enter the Yakuza arcade.
there are claw machines. There's
Mm-hmm.
there's probably Pokemon.
Yeah.
Pokemon.
Pac-Man. As Michael, you look around, I think you see there's Virtual Fighter over there. You can compete in that. There's also a racing game you see.
We can fight each other.
Why do we do that?
Cause it's fun. It's competitive.
I don't want to fight you.
Of course, that it's like a competition.
Oh, do you mean in the game?
Yeah. What do you think? I didn't actually want to fight. I'm not gonna punch you. Gee.
I don't know.
Right, so there's a Virtual Fighter.
As you bring her over to a Virtual Fighter little arcade box. Michael, you've been to arcades before. Henrietta seems to be struggling with figuring out where the coins go, what the buttons do. But she eventually figures it out as you both select your characters. Roll me. You know what? Suggest me a skill. What you think you roll for video game?
A skill or a characteristic?
Skill or characteristic, either or.
All right. What about basics? What about my basic skills? War.
If you were playing Command and Conquer, I'd give you that to you, but no.
Wrangling int. Like, that's more beast.
That's animal Ken.
Animals.
I definitely don't have any skills. Would intelligence be applicable?
Yeah, you know what, Michael and Henrietta, I want you to roll me int. Michael can have a +10 because he knows how to play video games.
I got a 25.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Michael, buckle the fuck up. 23.
You guys are very evenly matched. You even got the same degree of success. Actually, what is each of your degrees of success?
45, and then 23.
So
is what
2.
I have a 51 right now.
It seems it's a very close call as you're both, like, Michael, you are the better player, and you are better at, like, executing on the combos, but Henrietta just has the fucking hardest reads in the book.
It's just Michael keeps calling them out.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Gunflame.
You utterly, like, destroy her in the first round, and then she immediately gets downloaded on you.
This is 2010. There probably would be Guilty Gear in arcades.
That's true. Yeah, you're fucking playing a Guilty Gear arcade bots right now.
Organic Viper. That does it.
As Michael constantly calling out his attack moves, while cool, unfortunately does lead to him getting hard red repeatedly. As Henrietta just barely pulls up the victory.
I play as Bridget. I think Bridget is a really nice girl.
So bad guy. So bad guy. So bad guy.
Michael seems like he'd be a good Kai player.
Yeah,
he's a bad guy.
Yeah, he's a bad guy player.
Michael Miller, you would have loved Find Your One Way.
The way he said that is like he's gonna die before we make it there.
Yeah.
Guilty Gear comes out in 2020. We have 10 years before Michael can reach it.
You gotta defeat the angels, man. It's the only way you can get Guilty Gear Strive.
You would have loved Hellfire.
It came out in 2021, so we have 11 more years before we get to Strive songs. We won't make it till then. Michael, why don't you get Chaos Punch so you can fucking do Tyrant Rave?
But Chaos Punch kind of sucks.
No, it doesn't.
Isn't it the one where you just it's basically like a fucking big attack that does nothing, but it makes them use all their shit?
It forces them to spend ATP on nothing. It's good against angels.
Yeah, that's really good against angels. It's just a support power.
You're not seeing the vision, bro. You're not seeing.
No, I'm not. I am seeing the vision. I'm not seeing the vision of it being the fucking Tyrant Rave.
Because it's called Chaos Punch.
But doesn't do any damage.
It does do damage. It's a regular attack, but you enhance your attack with Chaos Punch.
I suppose. Was that cool enough?
What are you talking about, bro? It is cool enough. It's just a regular attack, but it's better.
I want to fucking Astral Haymaker that shit.
You'll never be liability.
He will never be.
You guys keep play some fight games. You play on the claw machine a bit. You're both probably not great at it.
Let me roll what I get on like the racing game.
Roll me drive.
Yeah, that's actually crazy because I rolled a 23. but my agility is halved, so it would become 16.
And also you're clumsy, so it's a -20.
Yeah, so
I got a 55. We both do not finish.
So I genuinely would need like a critical success if I wanted to ever succeed at drive roll. If only I could use Flux as a pilot.
If only. As you guys continue playing some games, as eventually you Michael, you probably go through all your tokens pretty quickly, despite getting a huge amount of them. Henrietta has a good amount left over.
Oh man.
As eventually
I just try to use math and positioning in order to get the most optimal animals through the claw game.
No, Henrietta
You
gets kicked
calculate
out of the
perfectly.
arcade like it's a fucking like it's like you're counting cards at a casino.
You calculate perfectly that this shit is fucking rigged, Henrietta. Mega rigged.
That's mean.
As you eventually you do each get at least one plush from the arcade machine. Maybe Henrietta gets 2. Just from constantly trying it again and again. As you head back out, you load the plushes and your prizes. Michael, you probably get a bunch of tickets. What do you get with your No, I don't, Michael. That's Michael. You get a big ass like foam sword, don't you?
Of course.
Yeah, I know, Michael. You get a big ass foam sword.
Maybe like a fucking pirate hat replica.
I'm
Fucking
okay
pirate
with-
hat and a big ass foam sword.
I'm okay with getting assorted pens.
Fucking
Yeah,
the
you
white
get, like-
sword pen.
Assorted pens and a like a cute little pen case. Probably some sticky notes or something.
Yes.
As you head back to the limo, as you load all your supplies into the seat, climb in, as Henrietta gives the next directions to the maids. As you drive for a bit more before eventually come to stop at a nice little lunch place. It appears to be a not too fancy, but still somewhat respectable restaurant.
Maybe like a. I don't know. I don't know what Japanese restaurant diversity is.
Neither do I.
So it's just one of them.
As
Years of playing Yakuza wasted.
yeah, it's probably just like a nice ramen place, like like an upscale ramen place. As you all head in, as the maids come with you, as you all sit on the little booths, and you each order just like a nice piping hot bowl of ramen.
Wow. Man, this thing really is great.
You see Josephine very delicately eating her ramen. Mari's slurping loudly.
That's Michael. Fucking slurping that shit.
It's okay. It's polite to slurp this in this country. Neither of you guys know that, but it is.
It's okay, I know that.
Nice.
I have local news.
True. Actually, no, Mari probably does know that. Josephine just doesn't like being loud.
I don't like being loud also.
Michael loves being loud. That's the thing he's known for.
It is, actually.
It truly is.
As Mari, sort of halfway through a bowl, looks over at you two. It is good to see Michael having such good friends.
Yeah, I never really had that many back when I was in America. Besides
Josephine
you
nods.
two.
We were very worried about you. We are glad to see you are doing well.
People just couldn't handle the Michael Miller style.
That's one word for it.
It's 2 words. 3 technically.
4 if we're being really technical about it.
Words!
Yeah. He has more friends. At school, at least.
Yeah, I got some friends.
we've heard bits and pieces from what Michael's told us. I'm glad things seem to be going well. Mostly, aside from that whole incident with Sachi.
Yeah, she beat me up good. Big ass grin.
Yeah, just tilts ahead.
You're awfully cheery about that.
Yeah. Alright.
She kind of looks you over. Like if there's any unnecessary bruises on you.
Hey, what are you looking at me for?
I'm just checking.
I mean, he's pretty, like, perpetually bruised. I feel like he just, like, from the way you live, Michael, you just, like, always have at least 1 or 2 bruises on you somewhere.
Yeah, like, Henrietta may be clumsy, but, like, fucking, Michael's just reckless.
Mm-hmm.
And he works out so much, and he does it fucking... He's like, yeah, gotta work out, and he does it so unsafely, they ends up, like, falling over and shit.
Yeah. He
Someone
definitely
should
has a
sit on my
good
back
couple
this
bruises
time.
on him.
I'm just imagining fucking like he lifts up like 15-pound weights. Yeah, and then he like fucking does like a slow like fall down backwards.
Yeah.
Just Henrietta kind of looks out the window.
It's a nice day out. As you guys continue, your nice ramen dinner.
Lunch.
Yeah, lunch. Sure.
Lunch.
As
Next place.
you guys head back to the car, and Henrietta gives yet more directions.
Man, you really plan this out.
Kind of gets a little red.
You know, I look like a chump.
You had quite the big day planned, Henrietta.
I mean, I just thought it'd be nice.
That's very sweet of you. I'm sure Michael appreciates it. Right, Michael?
Yeah, I do. You don't have to speak for me every time.
My apologies. Old habits.
Yeah, I'm not a little kid anymore.
I don't know.
Hey, don't you go on me.
Still
I
feels
work
like
for the
yesterday.
government now.
I suppose you do. That's true. Our little Michael, all grown up. And your parents will be very proud to see how far you've come.
Not a big fan of the government. Yeah,
Michael, you should stop singing that song.
I hope they would be proud.
I know they would be. As you eventually come to a stop in front of what appears to be a corner shop of an ice cream store.
Ice cream? How'd you find an ice cream Oh, yeah, you watch the news.
It's a local one. It gets a fair bit of acolytes, considering the weather.
Acolytes?
Well, you know.
Accolades, I think is what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
Acolytes are the thing that you are.
Yeah. I know what I meant to say. I'm sorry,
I'm just being funny.
As you guys climb out of the limo and head off and each order your ice cream. Mari orders Neapolitan ice cream, and Josephine just wants a chocolate frap. What do you two get?
What does Michael get?
What is Michael's favorite flavor of ice cream?
You know what? I'm gonna say something real. I'm gonna say something real brave here. Real brave that nobody wants to hear. Vanilla ice cream is the best ice cream. And Michael gets it.
Michael is correct.
And he puts like little fruit chunks in it or whatever.
Is that really vanilla anymore?
Vanilla is the basis of all ice cream.
I suppose.
Henrietta. The fact that
Henrietta
it is
was
that you can make it whatever you wish it to be.
Henrietta was going to get whatever you were going to get.
So you both get vanilla ice cream.
I'm not too well versed in ice cream since it's not, it can get
ice cream ain't Catholic enough for you.
Well, no, because it can't get too hot. It's not too hot in Germany, so there's no reason to eat ice cream too hot often. It does get hot in Germany during like later spring and summer. But she's not really too picky on ice cream. She was just gonna get what you were gonna get.
As you all sit out in the scorching summer heat, as you have a very nice cooling ice cream, as the perpetual summer is lightened a little bit by this very delicious sweet iced treat.
Why isn't that Michael bites like an animal? Like a fucking like a ravenous child.
When you do, Josephine gives you a little swat on the shoulder.
Hey.
Please savor your food. You
So
don't
I
have to
always eat
swallow
ice
it
cream.
Yes, that's what we need to remind you. Savor it. Don't just eat it, you're going to get brain freeze.
Henrietta offers a napkin to clean off his face.
Hey.
She's not gonna like clean off your face for you. She just offers the napkin.
Oh, okay. Like, alright. Thanks.
The maids would have done it for you.
Exactly. That's why he's so used to it. It's like a visceral reaction.
As you're politely offered a napkin by Henrietta and you wipe your mouth. It was very messy.
Henrietta doesn't think about wiping off like whatever may have gotten on your jacket, but she'll keep to herself.
Michael, roll me toughness.
Toughness? Oh, yeah, my +3 toughness. Wow, I actually rolled under it, 28.
You resist brain freeze.
Damn, Michael, you're rolling way better than you usually do.
Yeah, on the fucking social session.
Your social session, your Michael's good day kicked in. He got one good day and it started working out for him.
Yeah, when he starts to fight, it's just like, no, Michael, no. You are destined to be the potential man.
As you finish your ice cream, and as like you climb back to the limo, as Henrietta gives yet another destination.
Come on.
As the maids seem very surprised, as surely you really did have a full day planned.
Sorta. You can pick the last destination.
Okay, it's over to Michael.
Yeah, I'll pick it then. I thought we were heading to another destination.
You are. As it seems Henrietta's giving you the next destination after this one. As you drive around for a bit, taking a few twists and turns, driving around the massive angel corpse, as eventually you come to a stop in front of what appears to be a somewhat humble Catholic church. Or, well, maybe not Catholic church, but a Christian church.
I think Protestantism is pretty popular over in Japan.
As, yeah, you come to a stop in front of a nice, humble Christian church.
Whoa,
You don't get worried about a monastery theme.
you taking me to church?
Well, I'll be honest. I haven't been to one in a while, so
Yeah, that's all right. Church ain't bad.
yeah, it's just this was supposed to be for both of us, but I ended up getting a little self-indulgent.
Yeah, it's fine.
You did plan this whole day after all, Miss Henrietta.
Yeah, I didn't do anything.
Reward. As you guys head into the church, it's mostly nice and quiet. As Henrietta, it's different from the churches in Germany. Quite different from yours. Yours was very much on the outskirts. While this one is sort of in the heart of a big city. So it's a lot more bustling than the quiet, quaint church you lived at. But it's familiar in its own way. It's nice. You guys do know that churches sort of had a bit of a decline in popularity after angels started attacking, especially with the label of angel, which led to a lot of people associating them with the church. And yeah, not a lot of people were happy with that.
I don't know who decided to call them angels. Freaking.
Probably to
bastard.
Kemi. The bastard.
You just hate everything I represent, do you?
He hates everything about Henrietta, that's why he did it. Don't you see, Henrietta? When you were a baby, I knew I hated you, so I decided to call them angels just to make you miserable.
Fucking 80 insanity. Get out of here, bro.
As you guys sit on a little wooden pew, as Henrietta, you clasp your hands together and pray for a little while.
Michael sort of looks around, folds his hands, does the same.
What do each of you pray for? Or if Michael doesn't pray, what does he think of?
He prays, but he's just like, hey, God, I don't know how this really works, but Henrietta seems to. So, I guess I hope I can help a lot of people, and I guess that's really it.
Henrietta prays for a moment, just the usual prayer of good health and safety before she kind of thinks for a moment. You kind of begins praying a bit more to hope that she can be forgiven for her snooping.
What if Henrietta prayed to God and God just said pingus?
It'd be a proper YouTube poop, is what it'd be.
Even Adeptus Evangelion, the YouTube poop.
Ouija.
We're going to Nerve. Goodman baked us a cake.
Man, it sure was nice of Takemi to invite us all the way to Nerve HQ.
I'm so hungry I could eat an angel. As you guys eventually, Henrietta, you unclasp your hands, your prayer finished. As you see, Michael had been doing the same.
She has a very happy smile.
It's absolutely radiant.
Michael doesn't see it because he's too busy scrunching up his eyes. Trying to figure out how to do it.
Henrietta Michael seems to be very much in focus on something.
So let him finish.
Eventually, after a couple more seconds, he... Alright, I think I did it right.
Well, I'm sure you did. There isn't really too much of a wrong way to pray.
There isn't?
She shakes her head. So long as you speak the truth.
Well, I guess I can do that.
Do what?
Speak the truth. Guys, it's not like I gotta, go to school and God's gonna be telling all my secrets to everybody, right?
Kinda giggles. No, that's not how that works.
Yeah, see, I thought that. See, that's what I thought. But that's good then. Then I can tell the truth however much I want.
There are confessionals if you really need to speak your mind. It helps
Yeah.
whenever-
Aren't
helps
that at only
whenever-
some churches though? I thought there's isn't there like a big thing, where one is one way and one's another way?
She nods. They're supposed to be anonymous, so if you ever feel really bad about something, you can confess to it. And so long as you confess to it, and you understand that what you did was wrong, and you want to be changed from it, you can be absolved of it.
Who thinks about it? Huh. I never really thought of it like that. I guess my parents didn't really, take me. So, he shrugs.
I'd imagine not. Your parents, they were the scientists, it sounds like?
Nods.
I'd imagine scientists wouldn't have much interest in the faith anyways.
Yeah, probably not.
Well, if you ever need to confess anything,
I'm
You can
working on
always-
that.
yeah, or you can always discuss it with me.
Oh yeah, you're actually an official part of the church.
To a certain degree, yeah.
So, are you officially ordained? Is that how they're called?
No. I mean, yes, but it's not really as big of a deal as you kind of make it sound.
Interesting.
Michael,
Yeah?
if you don't mind, she kind of has a bit of a distant look on her face again that she's kind of had every once in a while. Could you act as my confessional
Huh?
for a moment?
Um, his face gets all red. You want me to confess to?
Yeah. I trust you.
Are you sure?
Well, you aren't gonna tell anyone, are you?
He shakes his head. I don't know if I'm like, the one to. I guess.
Well, if you don't want to, it's alright.
No, it's okay. I just think you could. It's probably better. Better people for this.
I'm sure there is, but I'm with you right now, so. And besides, I offered for you.
Yeah. So, how do we do it? Aren't you supposed to get like a booth or something?
We can. I guess we can go back to the car for a moment.
Yeah, I guess that works.
We can just like go. We can just like go to the limo,
Yeah.
and you're in the driver's seat and I'm in the back seat, and we have the window closed.
All right, yeah, get in the limo.
Well, I don't know if this is much of a confession, really, but I guess sort of a hypothetical.
Yeah.
Michael, if you could know certain things, like ahead of time, what would you do with that?
Knowing stuff beforehand.
She nods.
I don't know. Depends on what it would show me. But depending on what it would be, I'd try to use it to help people. Or maybe try and figure out what's the best course of action. I'm not sure without knowing what it would be.
I've sort of wondered that myself. What I would do if I knew these things ahead of time. I always wonder how much it could help. But I also feel like how much difference could it even make? You ever feel like that?
Like, even if you know, it's like, can you even change the future?
Well, more so Have you ever felt like whatever you do,
Nothing you do will change it? Nothing you do matters?
I wouldn't put it so pessimistically, but yeah, to that sort of degree.
Sometimes. Like, even if I try and do something, doesn't really, or won't really work. But I guess to me, there's always hope, even if it's just a little bit. Even if it's a 1% chance out of a 99% chance, it'll, it's still a chance.
Mm-hmm. If people knew that you knew certain things ahead of time before they happened, how do you think they'd treat you?
I guess they'd ask me about stuff all the time. What's gonna happen? Tell me what's gonna happen. What's gonna happen to me? What's gonna happen to this person? What's gonna happen with this? That kind of thing. Just a lot of questions.
I guess it would be pretty tiresome. What if you never did anything about it? But they knew about the things that you know.
Like, they know you can see the future, but you don't, do anything about it, and you don't tell anybody about it?
Yeah, sorta.
I guess for certain stuff, it's kinda... I don't know if irresponsible is the right word, but... You ever heard... You know Spider-Man?
She shakes her head.
I can't see that. I can't
Oh,
see it.
right. No, did she say no then?
So Spider-Man is a superhero in America. Got bit by a spider, and now he can shoot webs and crawl around on walls and stuff. But when he had the powers, when he got it, his uncle died. And before he died, his uncle told him that with great power comes great responsibility. And see, usually people would think that if you have powers, you're supposed to use them. But sometimes not using it would be the responsible thing. Sometimes it would be responsible, sometimes it wouldn't. I mean, imagine if you were like Superman. It can fly and had super strength and laser eyes and stuff. I mean, imagine you had some popcorn and you used your laser eyes to heat up the popcorn all at once. That'd be kind of irresponsible.
Henrietta kind of giggles. I don't know what Superman is either, but I'm guessing another superhero.
Yeah, superhero can fly, super strength, big laser eyes. Point is, I guess for me, you could see the future. some things you'd want to intervene. It's the responsible thing to do to try and, fix it or do something good. But, sometimes it's the responsible thing not to meddle in anybody's lives. You could see the whole future when everything was going to happen. And why are you just pushing everybody around like playing checkers? Like, telling someone not to go to work on one day because they're gonna crash their car and they're gonna spill coffee all over themselves or something like that.
I see.
Oh, I know. I've never had, future sight.
Obviously not. It's just been on my mind lately how it could help people.
Yeah. Is that the superpower you'd want?
I don't know. I don't really have a superpower I'd want. You could sort of hear she puts it in quotes.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess for me, I'd want to teleport. I
Really?
could teleport to where people are in need. Or teleport, get a sandwich for like 2 minutes and then get right back into it. Or get up out of bed right to school. Avoid all the unnecessary time of doing stuff. So, you can do the important stuff. But, well, I guess it would just give me more time to goof off in the middle of doing the important stuff. So I didn't have to do all the waiting and the traveling. So I do the stuff I want to do and the stuff I need to do without all the stuff in the middle.
That makes sense. Well, thank you, Michael.
Yeah,
I think that's it for me.
gotcha. Is this the part where I have to tell you to, like, say a couple prayers and...
I can do that myself.
Okay.
Do you have anything you'd like to say? For me.
He scratches his chin, but he can't really see that. I guess I'm not... I guess I'm supposed to value my own safety a whole lot more and value my life a lot more. I guess I haven't been doing a good job of that. And I guess that makes everybody worry about me. At least some people. So I guess I'm sorry for that, making people worry. So yeah, I confess that.
No, I'd say that's a pretty good first confession.
Really?
Well, you were honest. You've expressed that you're aware of the problem, and to a certain degree, you'd like to change that. I'd say it'd be good to rely on us a little more.
Yeah.
Hey, Michael,
Yeah.
can we go one more place before you have yours?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm a little worried if we wait too long, it might be too late in the night.
Yeah. That's fine.
Okay. I was hoping to go to Nerve HQ. It's been a while, and well, I wanted to check on O3.
Nerve HQ? Huh. I guess so. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Besides, it's been a while since you've seen O2.
Yeah. It's been a while. We're working on some new moves. Wow.
Giggles.
As you two want to go recollect the maids and head over to Nerve HQ.
Yes.
As you head out, you go get the maids back, and you ask the maids to drive you to Nerve HQ.
Mm-hmm.
As you zip through town once more before eventually arriving at the Nerve Pyramid. And it's oddly familiar in a way. I mean, with the driving up to the pyramid, seeing all the sights, eventually arriving, being driven by the maids. As you two both hop out, as the maids let you out of the limo, as they both do a little bow to you. Unfortunately, we can't join you any further. We do not have access key cards like you do. We'll be waiting out here for you two when you're done.
Thank
Please
you.
be safe. As the two of you head into Nerve, you both swipe your pilot key cards on the door and you are let in. As it seems, the Nerve area is pretty understaffed compared to how you mostly see it.
It's a little quieter than usual.
Yeah. A lot of the people went out to the big UN conference that's happening today. For time reference, right now, it's currently the Genelone fight going on. Or probably like a little after the Genelone fight. This is the day of the big Genelone fight. As you guys head through the halls. A couple people like say hi to you in the hallway. It's not exactly weird to see the pilots.
Yeah, I mean, supposed to be here, really.
Yeah. As
all the other pilots stay in their base.
You head through. Henrietta leading the way is through twists and turns and twists and turns. As it seems mostly just quiet around the base. As you eventually make your way to the big hangar doors that lead into the Evangelion chamber. As you guys both have access to this. Your key cards obviously give you access to the Evangelion hangar. You need to get in there pretty frequently.
Michael,
or at the very least at the drop of the hat.
What Henrietta say?
Michael, prank that soldier boy.
Okay, Henrietta.
As you swipe your key cards, as the two of you walk into the chamber. Despite being allowed to be here, there's an eerie silence that fills the air, that oppressive atmosphere that's you get whenever you're somewhere you don't belong, like you're trespassing on something. There's nobody here in the room aside from you two, other than a very low, constant hum. Two hums, in fact, one that seems to be coming from electricity, and the other both of you innately recognize as the hum of just an Ava. Just the hum an Ava gets. Especially one of an AT field. As the two of you take your tentative steps through the area, your shoes echoing throughout the massive hall with every clank on the metal. As you walked through and through and through. Before eventually, you both come to a stop as you see there's the massive bridge, and then you're both at essentially chest level with the Evangelions that is at the long plummet beneath you both.
Mm-hmm.
And on either side of the bridge, you see Unit 03 and Unit 02. Both are in the usual Evangelion holding cells, for lack of a better term, the big wireframe boxes that holds them.
Mm-hmm.
However, it seems that Unit 02 is covered in what looks like liquid cement. You guys don't know what this is, but for us, the audience, it's covered in bakelite.
Mm-hmm. Fucking misbehaving over here.
Do I know what that is?
Common lore news.
Common lore news local?
Yeah, local news.
29.
Yeah, you know what that is.
What is it?
That is the bakelite substance. A substance developed by Nerve as essentially almost an upgrade to cement. It is an ultra quick hardening liquid that hardens into a very strong concrete designed to keep Evangelions held in place. It was developed after the initial berserking of Unit 02.
Yeah.
So really, it's just back in its natural habitat.
Yeah.
This is my cement. I was made for it here. As he looks down.
Huh. It's weird.
That's bakelite.
Huh?
Nerf made it. It's supposed to be hard cement. Well, better.
What's it doing around O2?
Pretty sure it's usually used to contain Ava.
You know, O2 get uppity again while I was gone.
He tilts her head. Why would it do that? It's
Apparently
not even
Unit-
on.
Apparently Unit 02 used to go nuts back before I started stepping in as the pilot.
Even without you?
Well, it was up before me. I was the only one who could pilot it.
Yeah, but did it do that when there wasn't a pilot?
Drugs.
Henrietta looks over to O2. She frowns.
As you think about it, you never did get any details on any of that from Cass.
Yeah, never really got anything for that, yeah.
And You both turn to the side and see Unit 03, still missing one of its arms, although it seems that construction is in place to replace it.
Henrietta unconsciously moves her arm to the arm that was missing.
Sometimes it still tingles. As Henrietta and Micheal Eunice, there is almost what looks like dust. Just floating dust in the air. Although it's completely still.
It's dusty in here.
As
Are they keeping sort of ventilation in here?
Michael, you take a look at it, you realize there's a thin layer of dust around Unit 03. Not on it, but around it. Just like a few meters away from it.
He squints, looks at it. Is the AT field on?
Henrietta looks over. Looks back. Yeah,
It is?
she nods.
Without you in it?
She nods.
How does that even happen? That's supposed to happen, right?
Henrietta shrugs. I'm not really sure. I don't know why it does that, but it does.
Weird.
Henrietta kind of looks around a bit. Kind of leans in with Michael. I think I can turn it off.
Here?
She
Like
nods.
from here?
She nods.
Huh.
It seems like I can anyways. She kind of whispers it.
He scratches his chin. I don't even know how that's possible.
She shrugs. Well, our AT fields are sort of comparable. And while I'm in Unit 03, I can manipulate it in certain ways.
Yeah.
Maybe it has something to do with that.
You get the AT field. Like, you know, you have really advanced AT field. Meanwhile, I with the Ava itself. Wonder what's up with that.
Kind of looks back to Michael. Looking, like, glances over to Michael without moving her head. Before looking back to 03. I could turn it off right now. But I don't know if I should.
Why is that? All the dust?
I don't know. I just sort of have a bad feeling about it.
Well, I guess I'll trust your judgment on this.
You ever wonder what they are?
Sometimes. I mean, Unit or two had teeth.
She nods.
Run around on all fours. Which is pretty cool, actually.
Evangelion bleed.
Yeah, I assume that was some sort of like, I don't know, hydraulics?
She shakes her head. No, it's akin to blood. Whenever she kind of leans in again and whispers. Whenever I was looking at Oak3's file, it didn't mention anything biological about it.
Hmm.
All it mentioned was its mechanics.
Yeah. Unit 02 did eat a good part of that angel during the Area
Found.
51 incident. Or, sorry, monster.
You O2 has eaten them before.
Yeah, don't you remember? The whole, like, ship operation was because Unit 02 ate one of them.
Right. Glances back to O2. Unbeknownst to her, she kind of has a slight leer as she kind of stares over at O2.
For almost half a second, you feel like it's staring back before you blink, and seems like it's just your imagination. The cold metal faceplate remains unmoving, most of it covered in vodka light. As Henrietta, you sort of get a little wince of pain in your arm.
Moves her arm around a bit, looks down to it, while trying to like make sure she's like, yeah, you're still there, arm. I didn't lose you, I don't think.
It's still there. It seems to still be there. Hurts a little bit, but still there. As all of you hear a drip, 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 drip. Almost like a leaky faucet, but a lot louder.
Where's that coming from?
As you look around, as you eventually spot, it seems the wound on Unit 03's arm had reopened. Not sure what caused it, but you do remember that when you were hit, it was instantly cauterized. As it seems to have something reopened it. As it appears to be leaking something. Dripping down onto the into the inner part of the AT field. As it appears to be bleeding a steady stream of LCL.
Eating LCL.
Strange.
Yeah. You're telling me.
Henrietta's gonna kind of walk down closer to the arm. And walk down the bridge and try to get to a slightly lower level.
Yeah, you head down a little staircase using one of the maintenance staircases and are now more below Unit 03.
And she kind of walks up and looks towards the AT field, knowing that it's kind of blocking her way. She's gonna try to hold out her hand.
Michael, as you watch as Henrietta goes on the staircase, as she goes up to an AT field, she holds her hand out and you see the brief hexagonal barrier appear in front of her, pulsing against her hand.
She can't push through it?
As you give a little push, as Michael, as you watch as Henrietta pushes her hand against the AT field, as she takes a step forward, as the AT field seems to stretch like saran wrap around her for a moment before it lets her through as she walks through it.
Yeah, Michael about shits himself at that.
As Henrietta, you walk through it pretty easily. Just a very, very mild discomfort, but other than that, nothing really.
She looks over to Michael. Kind of nervously waves. You can come too.
Are you sure?
Not really.
He nods.
I was hoping
Yeah.
I'd be able to pull you through, but I'm not really sure how it works. Well, I am, but I don't know if it discriminates.
I'm not sure. You know, considering AT fields and all.
You want to try touching it?
As he walks forward a little bit slowly, approaches a little bit, and just touches it like quickly and pulls his finger back. AT field.
Touch it, quickly pull your finger back. It felt warm for a moment. But it almost like felt like touching a warm wall.
Henrietta's gonna try to like hold their hand out towards Michael, like from the other side, so he can try to grab it and see if that'll like let's just see if he can go through with her help.
As Michael, you watch as Henrietta's hand presses against the very warm, solid wall as it morphs to liquid around her hand as she twists it through, pulling it apart like a little film. As she reaches a hand out to you. The AT field pulses around her on either side.
Grab her hand.
You take her hand as she walks you through the opening in the AT field. And as soon as you're across, you feel a few strands of hair on the back of your neck sever as the AT field closes behind you.
He shivers.
It's okay.
You
As he
both hear a loud reeking through the entire area.
let me back out.
She lets him go back out. She kind of like walks him back through the AT field.
Henrietta, you walk him back out. As both of you see a few bits of backlight fall off of Unit 02 as it seems to stop shaking.
Sorry if that scared you.
I
just
don't think Unit 02 like that.
Looks up to it. Frowns. I don't think it did either. I'm sorry,
No, it's okay.
I just wanted to look closer at the wound on the hand.
It's alright. Just not sure if you heard that, but Takemi told me something. When I, went berserk on all fours during that fight, or tried to against the last angel, Takemi told me Unit 02 would always prioritize my safety over my happiness.
Oh. Kind of looks up. And frowns. Does Unit 02 not consider being around me safe?
Maybe not you, but Unit 03. It having a AT field that's always on is definitely pretty freaky.
I guess. She kind of walks over as close as she could to like the arm and like the dripping.
You walk over, following the maintenance catwalks, until you're just about a few feet away, about a foot or so away from being like directly under it. As you see the large drops of LCL fly past your face.
She cups her hand out to try to. She cups her hand out to try to see if she can get any in her hand.
You cup your hand out as the LCO drops and splatters across your palm as the force of the sheer amount of liquid coming out seems to buckle your knees for a second, as even a few drops of blood from a creature of this size seems to be monumental. As you do catch it, though, as you step back a bit from the edge, as you look down at your palm, as you move your palm back and forth, it looks like LCL, but it's almost more raw. It's viscous, sticky between your fingers. The orange is duller than the light orange you're used to, but it smells like LCL. It almost reminds you of sap.
She can like moves her like hand around the one that's missing on the Ava.
The pain feels stronger now that you're here.
Is there any possible way she could like touch it? Like touch the Ava? Like directly onto the metal.
You could, yeah, you could touch onto the metal of it, but to reach up to like the wound, you'd probably need to ask Michael to move the catwalk around.
No, we're not doing all that.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, you could reach out and just touch the metal.
Touch the metal, kind of like rub it a bit.
Rub your hand along the metal. It's cold, the touch. Like, let's go on.
What's up? You know, you do.
It's cold to the touch, like a layer of clothing.
Henrietta usually carries like a bag with like snacks and water bottles and stuff. She's gonna take out a water bottle. It's probably like empty and she may not have found a place to throw it away in. She's gonna start like rubbing her hand off. Try to get as much of that like liquid into the bottle.
You collect the sap-like LCL in the water bottle, filling it up. About 3/4 of the way full.
Damn, that's a lot.
Well, if you're only like getting just the what's on your hand, that's probably like maybe 1/4. But like, if you're going,
I don't know if I can handle another like drop.
Yeah.
I'd probably drop the water bottle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you just fill it like a fourth or so.
Yeah,
Scooping
Molly
up as
just
much of
like,
the LCL as you can.
yeah, on her hand and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
She sort of takes out like a napkin and wipes her hand off. And she's gonna like, as she does, walk through the AT field again.
It's even cleaner this time. The walk through, it parts for you effortlessly.
She looks over to Michael. Shh. I feel like it might be a bit scary for them. If they find out I could do this.
Thumbs up.
Although, he does kind of glance around. It might be on the cameras anyway. Oh well. We can leave now if you'd like.
He nods.
Although, she kind of trails off. He kind of looks around. Not really like at the hangar specifically, but just kind of taking in Nerve itself.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind. There probably isn't much else that we should really be here for. Unless we'd really want to get ourselves in trouble. Gotta giggles to herself.
Yeah,
Just a little nervously.
I think we used up all of our troublemaking for a while.
Well, we haven't really caused any trouble.
Looks over to Unito too.
The backlight around it somehow doesn't feel strong enough.
But if you don't have any reasons to stay here, then I think we can leave. For the time being.
He nods.
Yeah, I'm good with that. Still have that movie to watch.
She nods.
As the two of you leave the hangar, leave behind the ever-present gaze of the two Evangelions leering down at you, and with a bottle of LCL in Henrietta's pocket.
She's gonna keep it in her backpack. She doesn't have pockets.
Mm-hmm.
Henrietta does kind of, as they're walking, kind of like glance over to like deeper into the facility before continuing walking with Michael.
As the two of you head back to the maids, and you head back above ground and spend the rest of the day watching a movie.
Yeah, what movies came out in 2010 Japan?
Not sure. Henrietta, you had a lovely day out. You lose 1 insanity point.
Yay!
Michael, you don't.
Cool.
There's Death Kappa.
Oh, dude, Trigun Badlands Rumble comes out.
There's Bleach Hellverse. I don't think I want to watch that one.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Bonds Beyond Time.
We got the
Lupin
last
the
Ronin.
Third. Lupin
We
the
got the last.
Third.
Hey, yo! Bonds
Okay.
Beyond Time?
We got the last Ronin. We got the disappearance of Haruhi Suzumiya.
Fucking Bonds Beyond Time, dude.
What the fuck? Death Kappa. Scientists create amphibious super soldiers and detonate a nuclear bomb. In the midst of the fallout, a monster arrives, leaving Japan defenseless.
Oh hey, the Zoroark movie came out.
Mankind's only hope is an irradiated water goblin with death on its mind.
Radiated water goblin.
Bro, Death Kappa is kind of a crazy. That's kind of crazy.
As you guys,
Dude, Death Kappa comes out for Kami too. Can we fight Death Kappa, Lemon?
Dude, Death Kappa. You're a fucking Kawaii buff?
Yeah, that's Kawaii. What are you talking about?
I do appear as a Kappa man in some of my forms.
Yeah, it's like we can't fight Kawaii. He's our buddy.
As
Mind training.
we're going to then switch perspectives.
Yay.
Yes, you guys have a lovely day out. Definitely no undertones there. Just a normal day out with a normal girl.
Yeah.
Lovely day
Title
out.
drop.
Yeah.
As Goodman, are you here?
My man.
Goodman. God, I don't think Goodman's here.
It's me, Goodman.
Goodman, you are here.
What
Excellent.
music?
Probably tense music. Like not like suspension, like not like thrill tense, but just like this is Goodman and the gang going off to the hospital to check in on Emmy.
Woo. That's fun.
As it has been an awkward silence in the drive over. The whole nerve crew is here, along with our newly founded nerve crewman, Brock Spencer. Of course, Bowman, you're here too. As you head back out to you're driving out with Takemi still kind of covered in blood because he's not had a chance to shower yet.
Someone pours a water fucking bottle on this man. Jesus Christ.
Stinks like a
Addison looks
motherfucker.
like he's about to do it as Addison looks over and glares at him, and he immediately puts it back in his bag. I'll clean myself when we get there. I can freshen up in the bathroom. You hear Koji mutter,
You stink.
"Yeah, he's still."
Leaving Lev into the hospital? I almost became Hansel there.
You do kind of stink of death, boy.
You stink of more than death, dude.
At least wipe your face off. Maybe they'll let you out of the hospital if you wipe your face off.
Were you wearing cologne beforehand? Because I can't really tell.
As the car eventually comes to the stop, as Takemi steps out of the car and gets a couple water bottles. He just essentially just pours over himself, and then gets a little towel and wipes his face down. Tries to wipe some of the blood off his hands.
It's got to be really cold, also.
It's very cold. It is, yeah. Considering it's fucking eternal winter over here, that shit's really cold.
Hey man, that's probably his best feat so far. Tanking ice cold water, willingly poured on him while outside during a snow day, a forever snow day.
As he's somewhat presentable. As you guys enter the hospital, as you see it is absolutely packed full with people being rushed in, emergency treatments being called in. As one of the receptionists looks up and sees your group entering. Hello, I'm sorry, are you here to see one of the injured?
Yeah, I'm here to see Emi Tamashiro. Damn it.
I see. She sort of flips through a few records. Yes, I believe she's in critical care on the second floor.
It's the
But-
worries. Right?
As Ota steps forward. Thank you. We'll find her. Oh, we aren't supposed to be having visit. Never mind. As you guys head up, walking through a few doors, before eventually, you reach what appears to be like a room just full of patients being carted in as doctors hurry back and forth. As Goodman, amidst the crowd, you can't help but spot the very standout look of a plug suit.
Hmm?
As you see Sachiko Still somewhat covered in LCL, but mostly she seems to have tried to dry herself off. Sitting next to the bedside of a very wrapped up like a mummy, Emmy.
No, there she is.
As Sachiko, you've been sitting with Emmy the whole time she's been receiving treatment. As currently she's wrapped up with like a bunch of like burn creams on, and is awaiting more care as they tend to other people. As you see the nerve crew approaching you.
Honestly, I don't think she does. I don't think she's she is not paying attention to them. She's focusing on Emmy.
Mm-hmm. As Sachi, Emmy reaches a hand up and gives you a little ruffle on the hair through her bandaged hand. I'm telling you, kid, I'm gonna be fine. You don't need to worry about me.
It's hard to believe you when you're wrapped up like that.
I'm sure these doctors are just overreacting. Just a few burns here and there, I'm fine.
You went into a nuclear fucking reactor.
Well, oh, hey, Mr. Goodman. Major Goodman.
There's a fucking Lieutenant Colonel by the end, I swear to God.
Good to see you guys are all safe. You think she's smiling through all the bandages. She's wrapped up like Joshua Graham right now.
You better make that shot count, or else it'll be the last one.
I lived because the fire inside me burned brighter than the radiation around me.
Emmy is maxing.
Sachi, now you've heard their voice, now you notice, oh, hey, the nerve crew are here.
Damn, that sure is interesting. Anyway, Emmy.
Yeah. Emmy's face, like, you sort of see a smile as she looks over you, until she sees Takemi, and immediately it drops to a frown. See, you came to come check up on me. I did. She looked up and down. Surprisingly, at the hospital was you covered in blood like that. I have my ways. Blunt as always, big boy.
Just call him
He
Big Boy.
definitely scared the nurse that we were talking to.
You just call him Big Boy?
Yeah, that sounds like him.
I
He
believe
scares
he
pretty much
did.
everyone. You also, yeah, I told you, I'm big boy.
I believe she did call him that, yes, Mr. Goodman.
Anyways, I don't know if you guys want everyone to be here while you talk about it, but can we talk about why you're not fucking dead?
You know, I'm built Tonka tough as it is, you know.
That's not a saying in Japan.
While Goodman's kind of talking like that, he kind of like leans over. Brock kind of leans over to Jin. Are those two dating? Like the pink-haired one and the blue one?
We're not sure, but keep it on the down low, or else he will kill us.
Oh, true.
Turgy leans in, and if they are, I don't know for how much longer.
He continues to keep quiet.
I'm just tough, you know?
Tough does not make you survive a reactor.
You know, is what it is. She thumbs up through the bandages.
I mean, to be fair, I guess it's not necessarily the fact that she survived is the crazy thing, but you do have pretty small amounts of life-threatening wounds, it seems, considering.
She should be melted.
Tamashiro's survival is not important. Excuse me?
Sachiko just stares
Phrased
at,
it
at Oda.
improperly. Not what I meant. I mean how she survived. He looks away, seemingly a little embarrassed.
Like the millisecond that exited Oda's mouth, Sachiko's attention went from Emmy to Oda.
Brock kind of leans into Jin again. I join in at a very dramatic time, it seems.
Yeah, don't
You're ruining the mood.
It's not usually like this.
I feel
You're
like
as shit at words as always, aren't you, buddy?
Sachiko just kind of like looks around. There's like a bunch of just like procedures going on around them, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Like, this place is packed.
I believe whatever you'd say, whatever you wish to talk about here is probably should be relatively quiet. This is still a very public hospital.
Fine, we won't talk about it here. We'll talk about it back in Japan. Either you're gonna answer me, points at me, or you're gonna answer me, points at Takemi. But we're gonna talk about it.
I also have questions.
And none of you need answers. We got results here. How we got them doesn't matter. As Takemi just narrows his eye at all of you before he looks back to Goodman. And you don't need to be talking back to me that way. You are given the information you need to lead the pilots and to defend Nerve in legal junctures.
The information I had, you asked me to send in Emmy to die.
I was confident that she'd survive. And she did. He meets your gaze dead on. She survived, so there's the problem. I beg to fucking differ. Hear Emmy mutter under her breath. You served excellently, Major Goodman. You kept command, and you were able to lead the pilots through an impromptu operation. You did your job. Sachiko did hers, and Tomoshiro did hers. As Ota looks back to Emmy, it would seem your injuries are minor. Good. You'll be given time to recover, then you'll be expected to return to work. I'm going to go clean myself. I'll meet you all back at Nerve. I'll be taking my own flight back. You know, Goodman's right about one thing. There is going to be a talk when we get back. If he doesn't get to you first, I will. Can't run from us forever. I don't plan to. Big words from the man flying home on his own. As Takemi turns and strides out of the hospital. Rick.
You're the fucking couch when you get home, Oda.
He's fucking my boss.
As Emmy's frown returns back to a smile when she looks back to the rest of you. Sorry you guys had to see all that. Good to see you.
This is intense stuff.
Good to see you alive, Miss Tamashiro.
You too, Mr. Bowman. And you're, Spencer, right?
Oh yeah, Brock Spencer of Hellcourt.
A pleasure. I
Like-
heard your voice over the radio.
Katayama hired him.
Yeah, also now working for Nerf, I guess.
Oh, welcome to the team, then.
Actually, this reminds me.
Mhm.
As I was fighting Jarlone, I looked down. What? Seemed to be extra commotion going on. What was that about?
Oh well, Phil looks over.
There was
Like he wanted to mention it, but he's like, maybe someone else should mention it. I don't know if I'm qualified enough.
an attack.
What?
A group of religious fanatics attacked the convention.
Is that what we're calling them? I mean, they were cultish, I guess.
There is no official designation.
Now let's look at the news.
They did seem pretty cultish.
They were the ones who took over Alone. We dispatched them and regained control.
Plus, they were speaking like in tongues or something.
I
couldn't understand
I
a
was
word
so
they were saying.
I was so distracted by Emmy not melting alive that I completely forgot to think about the part where they were yelling about stuff.
They did say something about a destroyer.
You
You
didn't
get-
understand a word they said, Bowman. They was in Swedish.
That's true. That's true. He can't fucking speak that.
Yeah.
I was on the call a little bit there, and I heard them talk about what did they fucking say?
A vessel.
No, that.
You can understand that?
I can speak Swedish, yes.
Oh, that's Swedish. Oh, sorry.
I seem to have also understood it, so I'm gonna say I also know it vaguely.
You do. Remember, you got the upgrade that says you now speak all language your pilots speak.
Oh yeah! Thank you, Sachi.
Yes.
Yeah. Don't worry, homie. I got you.
Oh, that's so goofy.
Yeah, Goodman, you speak all language your pilots speak, so therefore you understood what they're saying because Sachi understood what they're saying.
Magic fucking power.
Sachiko in my ear speaking Swedish.
Yeah, I also understood
Anytime
it.
one of your pilots learns a language, you get it too.
I also know Swedish fluently. I'm not exactly sure who they were referring to.
They seem just babbling.
Looks at Emmy. I look at Emmy.
Sounds like some not so talk, you know?
Sachiko looks like she wants to say something.
What is it, Sachi?
Well, you remember when just before? Can you say it?
You cut out a bit. What did Sachi say?
Do you remember just before? Am I allowed to say it? She's
for it.
Yeah. Just before that happened, Ota told me to go inside 04. Be ready for something. You got that right?
You did.
Okay, cool. I wasn't sure what he meant, and immediately after that attack happened, and Jedalon went awry. Is that Is there a correlation?
A little bit before that, he found me too. And he told me to go wait at 04 for Sachi to arrive. And they get all plugged in and prepped for deployment.
I heard you mumbling that he could have at least told you sooner.
Yep.
But did he suspect something was going to happen?
That's one word for it. In my opinion, yeah. I think he did.
Sachiko just kind of looks around and is like, we're still in public. Probably be best not to discuss this until we get to our rooms or until we get to a plane.
Yeah. There. That's such a talk right when we get back.
I also want like there's a struggle between me and Scott Eddie trying to. I was like, do I want to say this? Do I want to ask this?
Up to you, man.
Yeah. No, I'll save it. I'll save it for when Sachi and Emmy are alone. There's just one more question that's gnawing at the back of her head. It seems that Emmy won't really say it in this condition.
How's Goodman doing?
I'm annoyed right now.
Mm-hmm. Goodman, you do know, knowing Takemi, you could probably catch him before he gets out of here. Or you could let it wait.
I feel like if Goodman catches him outside, Takemi's just gonna CQC him. I feel like he's just gonna do a quick time event on him.
But he won't kill me because there are people here.
True.
Yeah, but I mean, like, if he breaks your jaw, like, you won't be able to ask any questions. I'm just saying.
Can Takemi fight without his sword? Let's talk about it.
Probably.
He broke a man's neck. I think he can.
I'm gonna go catch Takemi.
Sword and brawl are both weapon skill, so therefore, yes.
I feel like an exception should be made in some cases.
I say it out loud just in case someone wants to stop me, so it's just Emmy. I'm gonna go catch Takemi.
Emmy looks like she wants to say something, but does not.
You sure, dude? That guy seems pretty intense.
We're in public
Mr.
right now. He probably won't kill me.
Would you like me to come with you?
Brock kind of his eyes widen. You're thinking he was gonna kill you?
Mr. Goodman, would you like me to come with you?
No, he's less willing if you're 5 people with me.
Tatsuyama looks noticeably distressed.
And also, I don't think you'll help that much, though, bro. I'll be honest.
Mr. Goodman, I'm not sure if that's a good idea. He seems very agitated right now.
I'm telling you, we're in public.
He was in a state.
Was in a state?
He killed a lot of people.
I see.
I mean, you're a lawyer, aren't you? Maybe if you, I don't know, threaten to sue him if he does kill you or whatever.
I know what to do. I'm going.
Godspeed, Goodman.
As you walk out, as Tatsuyama raises a hand before he does it. as Goodman, you march off through the halls, as you eventually, essentially just follow, the path you think he'd take. Every so often ask you, hey, did you see a man covered in blood walk through here? Big dark blue hair, has a sword. And like, oh yeah, I know that guy. I saw him. He's hard to miss. As eventually you walk out through the front doors, and you find Ota out in the snow, currently just sort of staring up at the snow with a blank expression on his face.
You said you were gonna take a shower.
He flinches for a second, his hand reaching down. For a second, you think he's reaching towards the sword. Instead, he seems to reach towards the coat pocket before he holds the hand there for a moment before he lets it drop when he sees you. And I believe you were supposed to be questioning Miss Tamashiro.
Questioning her for what?
Weren't you so curious about how she survived the reactor?
I'm not gonna talk about anything right now. Neither are you.
Correct.
So I'm
It's
here
not
for a
information
more
you need to
important
know.
conversation.
He raises an eyebrow.
As your lawyer, I am required to tell you that this looks really bad for us.
Oh, so.
We may have saved the day, but it certainly doesn't look good for us in the first place.
We protected the people. Is that not enough?
Some sort of weird cult happens to attack the UN convention that determines our budget.
And we saved the day, and we're heroes. The investors would give us their money.
Sure, they're gonna give us the money, but they're definitely gonna look into it.
If you're asking if I had anything to do with this cult, I didn't. They're not operating under my orders or anything like that. I don't appreciate the insinuation otherwise.
I'm just saying that any actions that look like premeditation is gonna look bad on us. So we might as well clear them up beforehand.
How does that involve me?
Sachiko said that you told her to go get in the Ava, and that you told Emmy to prepare the Ava for her.
I did. And currently, the only people who know that information are the Tamashiros, you and me. None of us need to speak about that in court.
What about the other witnesses in the convention? Someone was bound to see the only pilot walk out right before you got attacked.
He does not respond.
Only that, but it doesn't take anything to look at the cameras either.
He looks away from you.
I'm saying that if anyone looks into this, they're going to find that. And it's not going to look great.
And if I hadn't done that, it alone would have caused even more trouble. The Evangelion was depowered. We would have been sitting ducks, waiting as it wreaks havoc while we wait for Berlin to call in. Do you know how many more would have died?
You're right, it did save us. I'm not arguing that. I'm arguing that other people would think we're involved. That's one big conspiracy. For now, I already got Torchwick to try and help us on that prosecution case against Japan Heavy Chemical Industries. So then I'll stop him from looking into it for now. But
With a surprised eye.
But after we're done with that, then he's absolutely gonna look into this more.
Then that gives you plenty of time to prepare a case.
Okay.
This was the minimum amount of casualties there possibly could be. There was no other way.
Alright. Okay. Alright.
You accept. You accept it.
Just as your lawyer, I hope there isn't anything that'll screw up my defense case.
Good. Good. And Mr. Goodman, a word of advice. Pretend nothing happened to Miss Tomashiro. It'll be easier for everyone involved. She is alive. She will recover. That is all that matters. Further information is not necessary. Understood, Mr. Goodman.
Yeah. Alright.
Good. You should return to your pilot. You'll practically need to pry her off to Miss Tamashiro. She'll be attached to the hip.
Yeah, just let her for now. Keep there a lot. And you need to take a shower before that blood sticks.
Let's back down at it. Yes, I suppose I do. He looks at you for another long moment, like he wants to say something for a moment, before he turns and he walks off the snowy road, back towards the hotel.
If a random British woman doesn't see her on the street, to see him on the street and pass out. Some nice little broiler's like, oh goodness.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Sachi, you're still just with Emmy, as eventually Goodman comes back.
Hey there, kiddo.
Hello, Mr. Goodman. Are you alright?
He didn't kill me, so.
You see Katama breathe out a big sigh of relief when you come back, Goodman.
Did you really think he was gonna kill me, Katama?
First,
He had that look in his eye. He was covered in blood.
personally,
It was not out of the realm of possibility, sir.
personally, I just suspected that he would have beaten you.
Had it been anyone else, I believe he would have killed today.
Just glad he decided to. Glad he didn't push any of his buttons.
Well, now.
Well, yeah, I mean, speak up. I'm probably going to be stuck here for, well, to be honest, a couple days. They're not going to let me out of here too soon. And I'm sure Takemi will pull some strings to get me transferred back over to a Japan hospital. But I'll be okay.
Sachi looks down. We were supposed to do some shopping later.
You know, kid. I'm sorry. She reaches over and rubs your head. I'm really sorry.
I'm just glad that you're alive.
Thank you, kid. Once I'm better, I'll find a way to make it up to you.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I really wanted today and tomorrow for you to just get a chance to be a normal girl for once.
You don't have to apologize.
No, kid.
Now you've got me saying it. She kind of like raises her head, the face into a smile again, with the fingers.
I can take her. If she's okay with that.
I would be okay with that.
That'd be great, actually.
Goodman
Thank
in
you,
Goodman in the
Goodman.
inner thoughts in orange text. What the fuck am I saying?
We do need to increase our social length. You're right, Goodman.
Thank you, Mr. Goodman. I really do appreciate it. We all need a break after today. I'm sure everything will be closed today, but tomorrow, if you guys go have some fun. As she looks around before doing a little shoo with her hands. Oh, come on. You guys gotta leave a girl in peace to rest. You can stay if you want, Sachi, I know. But I'm pretty sure they're closing soon, so they're gonna want visitors out.
Okay.
Well, let's go get some food, boys. Woo!
Yes.
Just me and the boys, Doc, Hellman, and
Spencer, sir.
Bowman.
His name is Spencer.
Oh man, hell man.
Let's go get
Fucking
the food,
Spencer's
boys.
like, no. Let him call me Hell, man.
I like it.
I believe fish and chips and shepherd's pie is the British cuisine. That or beans on toast.
Ugh. Do British people actually eat that shit?
Supposedly so, as the legends say.
I thought that was like a joke.
I think it's pretty good. Do you hear Pendleton sort of mutter?
I, of course, would like a cheeseburger.
Yeah, I'd love a good burger.
I
You got a Wendy's around here?
I believe they call it here in Britain a Macca's.
That's what they call it in Australia, actually.
My bad.
I
Does
also
Australia exist?
Yeah, Australia exists. I mean, it's pretty fucked up, but I'm pretty sure it's still around.
I was just wondering, like, if the continent was still there.
Yeah, I'm not actually sure. I have to double check my notes on that. It might be gone. It might be body
no one
sunk into the sea, never to be returned.
It genuinely might have sunk into the sea.
No one ever cares about Australia, man.
No, you see,
Even Australia doesn't give a shit about Australia.
No. Why do I imagine like the second impact happened and just every like animal, every dangerous animal from Australia just descended upon society and destroyed them?
Japan isn't that far from Australia. Australia's like just like directly south, if a little bit west.
It's a hop, skip, and a jump.
As you head on back. You guys rest up for the night. And the next day, Goodman, you can't believe you promised this, but you're taking Sachiko out shopping.
Why the fuck did I promise this?
Give me some more casual music.
Hold on.
Give me that Persona music back.
Yeah, I was gonna get Persona 3 music. Hold on.
Go
The one
for it.
that's like.
I mean, I was gonna go like the one that goes now.
Fucking all of us
Bop,
making
boop, boop, bop.
Yeah.
No, it goes beep beep bop boop boop boop.
Just imagine the beep boop bop bop, but it's fucking like Michael listening on Goodman. It's like, Goodman's a robot.
They got nerve, not nerve.
I think it was Joy. Yep. Yeah, it was Joy. Okay, there it is.
As Sachi, your room is pretty lonely in the night with only you in it.
Mm.
In fact, Sachi, this is the first time in a long while that you've ever actually, like, slept in a room on your own.
I think it's one of the first times ever, honestly.
Yeah, probably one of the first times ever. Considering, like, the military, then rooming with Henrietta. Yeah, that was probably the first time you had, like, a night on your own.
It's strange.
Yeah. But you wake up the next morning, refreshed, showered, and thankfully with a lot less, you had no, strange dreams tonight.
Hmm.
As you wake up and you head out, and Mr. Goodman, you are Sachi probably wakes up before you.
Yeah.
Sachi, do you go like just knock on his door?
Mm. She's aware normal people don't wake up at her time, so she'll just like do exercise.
Is she aware that normal people don't watch people sleep though?
Yep.
She waits up for a little bit, and you wait around for a bit. But eventually, Goodman, you wake up, get yourself ready, you head out to like the little lobby area, and you find Sachiko just waiting there, just sort of sitting around.
Oh man, Dr. Katayama kicked and fucking flipped over in his sleep. He kept kicking you in the face.
Yeah. As Sachi, you see the freshly, for some reason the word that came to mind was refurbished. The refurbished Goodman.
Refurbished Goodman.
Yeah,
Goodman, lightly used.
fucking. This is a Gen 1 Goodman refurbished from its original model.
No, I have a number term for this. The regenerated Goodman.
The regenerated Goodman. Just like new, only just a couple insanity points. Like, only 10 insanity points. It's just like new.
Lightly used.
Lightly used Goodman.
Inbox, lightly used. I'm just imagining like the fucking Buzz Lightyear fucking hall of Buzz Lightyears, but with Goodman.
That just I don't know why that just applies. Like if Goodman dies, a second completely unscathed Goodman will come out.
Yeah, new Goodman unboxing.
Shit, we gotta unbox the other Goodman. Bring it out.
Yeah, bring him out.
It's like instead of like the millions of rays, it's millions of Goodman.
Fucking Goodman tank.
If you let them all out, they'll just destroy the world's ice cream economy. So that's why they're sealed.
Sachiko, how long have you been awake?
Roughly until sunrise.
There's no sun in Britain.
Yeah, Sachiko's been up for like 4 hours by now.
Yeah. I suppose the average time I would wake up would be around 5 o'clock.
That's too early.
It is sufficient for a girl my age.
It's not though.
I rest for a full proper 8 hours.
You should be resting for 10.
That would take too much time though.
It's time you don't do anything.
As they say, early to bed, early to wake.
Let's go.
As Goodman, you bring Sachi out, and you two take, by God, public transportation.
Oh my God.
Out to as you take the bus out to London, and it seems there's still like a little bit of chaos after the fucking what people seem to think is a terrorist attack yesterday. But
Are they wrong? Are they wrong?
Yeah,
It was a
there was kind
terrorist
of
attack.
Yeah, there seems like a terrorist attack yesterday, so people are a little shaken up. But after the second impact, people are kind of like, it's like, life goes on.
I mean, like they've also probably lived through the second Impact War, so it's like, yeah,
Exactly. Like after the second impact and the second impact war, it's like
It is Britain.
life
They
goes
do
on.
have that World War II fucking bunker down energy,
yeah.
Yeah.
It was like it was.
It's
bad,
the Nazis are gonna drop bombs, but hey, I gotta water the posses outside.
Like, there's some people here who lived through World War II, lived through the second impact, and then lived through the second impact wars. Like at this point, nothing phases them.
It's like the second Impact War and the second Impact were like earthquakes, and then the terrorist attack just an aftershock.
Yeah, just like shit happens. It's like they take it pretty well. Stiff upper lip.
Could be worse.
Could be worse.
I heard you were
The
jealous
third
about
impact.
the kids having fun, Sachiko, so we're gonna have fun too.
Yeah.
Don't you want to have fun with your good old Uncle Goodman?
That'd be sufficient.
Grunkle Goodman.
Grunkle Goodman.
Does that mean you're gonna punch? You're gonna punch? I guess. Would it be Koaru? Would it be Bill? Questions for later.
Sachi, Goodman, what are you writing down? Why are you writing this down? Because I regularly commit massive tax fraud.
As
Why do I imagine Katayama Seuss?
you guys are out on the cold winter streets, bundled up in like jacket, scarf, little mittens. Goodman, I imagine you don't take the cold very well, considering you lived in Japan all your life.
I definitely don't. I have Bowman who's watching from 15 feet away bring me a jacket.
Bowman, you probably are like fucking coming with.
He is hired to protect me. He has to come with me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, sir, Goodman, sir. I am here.
You're keeping a safe distance. A respectable distance.
Yes, but if anyone gets too close, I will flash step. Just like when Torchwick came up. I still love that. I still love
It's
doing
really
that.
good.
Like,
Sir, back up! You are too close.
like if someone gets like a bit too aggressive with Goodman, he just summons Bowman like a stand.
As Sachiko, you walk through the city streets, and it's calm. Well, as calm as one to be after a terrorist attack, but calm.
Terror in the streets. Calm.
Calm. There's a couple people who seem a little on edge, but like most of the people just take it on the nose, stiff upper lip, is what it is.
It is what it is.
That's that. This is this. As you can see the snow on the streets, the perpetual plows going through the streets, cleaning off the snow, only for new snow to fall behind them.
Yeah.
And the sort of just almost like quaint atmosphere. There's not a lot of people out on the streets, as it's fucking cold out here. But there's a good amount.
We go clothes shopping. Goodman doesn't really stay in fashion. Now the Sachiko, so it's a disaster.
No, it's like one of those like dress up montages, except every Sachiko outfit looks ass.
Yeah,
Goodman comes out like Krona in that one fucking Soul Eater episode where it's just like fucking swag.
Yeah. You guys check the clothes store. You have the most both of you just get atrocious like fashion sets. You try on different clothes.
Yeah, but probably like maybe a suit. Why not? The one thing she would look good in.
At some point, like, yeah.
God damn it, Yank.
You pull out like Sachi like reaches for like a suit that's like way too big for her, as she is still a middle schooler. As you take a look at the suit, as one of the employees comes over. Are you looking for something?
Anything similar to my size.
As she looks back and forth. Oh, is there some sort of special occasion?
I believe, like she kind of like puts a finger to her chin as if she's thinking. Well, I do have a bunch of important events. Yes.
Oh, and also, Goodman, you were given the greatest of gifts.
What's that?
Emmy gave you an allowance.
My God.
Oh my god.
She
A
gave me
credit card.
the Nerve credit card!
A Nerve credit card. She
Nerve
gave the Nerve credit card.
Nerve credit card. The nostalgia Torchwick.
They gave Goodman a Nerve credit card!
Emmy giving Goodman Oda's credit card. Go wild.
They gave
Revenge.
No wait. They gave one of the greatest lawyers of all time a nerve credit card.
She gives you the nerve credit card. Go spend things on her dime.
This is her revenge on Oda.
Spend things on Oda's dime. As she looks over. Well, you are, I don't think we have anything in your size specifically, but we could get one custom fitted for you. We pride ourselves on our work here, so it wouldn't take too long.
That'd be nice.
Do you have any preference in color or style?
Probably just black, fit, casual, business casual.
So what's the special occasion? Is it a prom? A special date? Oh, maybe just a family gathering?
I suppose a family gathering would be accurate.
I see. As she looks to you, Goodman. Do you need one too, sir?
Looks down to his suit already.
But you could acquire more drip.
I should probably get something for myself, actually. About it. The gray
Maybe
suit's
you and
coming
your
out of
daughter could
style.
match.
I think. The gray suit's coming out of. What did you say?
She looks back and forth. Sorry, did I misjudge?
Just shove him around.
Oh, I see. My apologies, sir.
Not that old, am I?
Well, I mean, she sort of shrugs. She sort of like leans into whispers, so the kids don't hear. I mean, you know how it is. All the people happy to be alive after the second impact and all that. We don't judge.
Real?
Goodman looks through like suit options. One of them is just Misato's jacket.
Yeah.
No, the mini skirt and all.
Goodman comes out of the dressing room just like Misato's entire outfit.
Serve, Goodman, serve.
We serve cunt here at Nerve.
You're serving nerve. I'm serving cunt. We are not the same.
Yeah, it's good, but you go through a couple of suit styles. You pick out a few ones that look good on you. It's good to finally expand the wardrobe. As Sachi, you are fitted with a little suit. And after about like an hour's work, they work real quick and have it done for you.
Damn.
As they bring out a crisp black suit for you.
Absolutely silent.
There you go.
Thank you.
Oh, and Chief points over. There's the shoe section if you want to get some matching shoes for it.
That'd be nice.
As you pick up a pair of shoes too.
Goodman and Sachiko just go to look at shoes, and then fucking Goodman hides in between the fucking the what's it called? Like the racks. The racks. Oh fuck, Sachiko. Do you see that over there?
No.
It's fucking Torchwick.
We're not.
Jin's face fucking appears in the rack. Would you like me to do it?
like the fucking that one fucking haystack gift. Kenshiro haystack.
We're not supposed to trust him, correct?
This is Torchwick getting a suit fitted after his last one seems to have been torn up in the chaos. You can see Detective Neo looking over a couple suits as well.
Do you require me to remove them from the premises, Mr. Goodman?
No, don't. That's petty.
That would also arouse too much suspicion.
No, we need to look really good and walk past them.
Like Sachiko pipes up. Oh, like those slow walks in those movies.
I don't know what movies you're watching, but yes.
As Goodman, you get up. You and Sachi get up as you start doing a slow walk stride through the store. As Torchwick looks over at you, as he says, well, if it isn't Mr. Goodman.
Oh,
Yeah.
Torchwick, I didn't see you there.
Right. Come to make yourself look dapper for your next case in court?
Technically, it's our case.
True. Which is all the more reason that should have looked you up and down. Well, you almost look good. If it weren't for the fact that you still look like a little bit of a bargain bin sale.
Looks at the price tags for everything.
Yeah, as Goodman, you feel something on the back of your neck as you realize Neo is stuck up behind you and is pulling on the tag that's still attached to your jacket.
You little fucking brat!
Please step back! as he grabs Neo by the collar and hoists her back away from Goodman.
You see Neo be lifted off her feet as she waves her arms around for a second as Bowman carries her off. Hey, put down that detective right now!
Put down that detective!
Sir, she was too close. As
Do you know how, like, when you pick up a cat, they just stretch out all their limbs?
yeah,
That's Neo right now.
Long Neo.
sets her down.
Long Neo.
I apologize
Neo.
for manhandling you, miss, but you cannot get that close to Mr. Goodman.
Neo takes a few steps back, makes a big show of dusting up her jacket as she looks to you, stamps one foot down, crosses her arms with a pout.
You know I get paid in order to prevent people from doing that.
She looks at you, rolls her eyes, she pulls out a badge and points to it.
Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal.
I get paid by nerve.
That's not a good thing.
I am personal security.
She rolls her eyes,
Anyone.
she just pockets her badge.
Anyone who gets close is, you know. He shrugs.
Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal like that, Torchwick.
Especially after his near assassination during the event.
Assassination? Aren't assassinations supposed to be stealthy? Besides, I don't think Mr. Goodman's important enough to warrant a full-scale war on the UN just to get to him.
Flashbacks to being sent to a death squad to assassinate an evasion.
Well, agree to disagree.
Oh. So you'd like to put on the record that you have assassins after you everywhere you go?
This has been the first instance.
It's not a court, there's no record, Torchwick.
You see Neo with a notepad? With like an excited look in her eye?
Does it count as an assassination if the people working are insane cultists? They seem to be more of their force of nature.
When you say insane cultists, you see Neo quickly scribble something down on her notepad as she leans in towards you.
Jin leads over to Neo. I do not consent to my words being recorded in this manner outside of an official setting.
Damn, he's good. They train you for that?
I just work here.
They train you to say that? That was good.
No, they don't.
She for a second pauses before she flips through a notepad and she points to a line that just has written down "right to remain silent."
Damn, she's good.
Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law.
I'm from America. The Miranda rights are specifically used whenever you are being detained.
Torch Waters. Damn, it's good.
Yeah, he's good.
It's like, damn, he's good. Anyways, don't mind us, Torchwick. We're just in the middle of a shopping spree. We'll leave you to it.
Wait, like the moment like Goodman says it was like we're in the middle of a shopping spree. A shopping spree. Like the camera like pans out to Sachiko. She's wearing sunglasses inexplicably.
Looking to spend all that money you earned from the rather convenient investment.
No, this is
sure did work out pretty well for you, all things considered.
This is all my money. Because I make so much money, you say.
Mm-hmm. That's why you wear the same suit to court every day.
Is a man not allowed to, as the kids say, splurge out when celebrating that they have not been killed?
Very well. I'm personally still angry at Japan Heavy Chemical Industries, so I don't really have time to pick a fight with you right now. And their absolutely insane AI. What a mess.
Speaking of, actually, Nerve has hired, what's his name again, Mike's character?
Rock Spencer.
Good, sir.
Nerve has hired Rock Spencer, the guy who's responsible for fixing Japan Heavy Chemicals Industries.
He takes a notepad and writes down the letter B and then taps on it.
Exhibit B.
You said Rock Spencer.
Oh. Spencer. We hired Spencer, and he's responsible for stopping Jet alone. So he should be a very useful witness when it comes to prosecuting them.
Well, at least we know who to call. One of the easiest suits of our lives.
Yep. Yeah.
I assume we'll be acting on behalf of Nerve for this one, or perhaps acting on behalf of the people themselves. Considering how many people were wronged in this event, it'll be almost difficult to find who the proper defendant is. Or finding who the proper, victim is and who to blame. Who's blaming who.
See UN zoo people.
It can be arranged.
The people of London versus Japan Heavy Chemical Industries.
If anything, it might be easiest to just get one of the investors to act on our behalf. Either Nerve or one of the investors to make a formal suit.
Maybe we get that Sele lady.
What's her name?
I think
Silas?
Silas, I think her name. Did I get a card?
You did.
I pull out my
Marilyn
fucking
Cyrus.
my wallet full of cards from fucking everybody I meet.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Yeah, you pull the card. What's the name? Yeah, Marilyn Silas, representative of the Sele conglomerate, and has a little contact info, like her number and email.
We're a couple of star lawyers. I'm sure she'll accept our help.
Well, one star lawyer at least.
Couple of star
And one-
lawyers.
Yes, I suppose she will accept our help. I'm sure she has plenty bone to pick, considering she was also nearly under its feet. He then sort of take a look down at Sachiko. Aren't you a little young to be in a suit?
I was looking to like, aren't you a little old to be petty?
I
Say,
wore
Sachiko.
my first suit when I was 10 years old to my grandfather's funeral.
Bummer.
I don't know how, but I wish Sachiko could find a way to fit in. And you have a lot of nerve being alive.
You have a lot of nerve being high.
No, have an occasion or something?
I think
enough
you
to wear
just like
dress, I'm
suits, honestly.
If I'm old enough to wear a dress, I'm old enough to wear a suit, you know?
Leo nods.
You
She has
respect
a
the
little smile on it, approval. As you see Neo sort of like straighten her tie a little, dust off her vest, straighten her police jacket. Almost like she's trying to show off.
She goes like mimicking her.
Torchwood rolls his eyes. Yes. Yes, Detective Paulton, you look very good in your suit.
The drip is respectable, Detective Paulton.
Drippy drippin'.
As Torchwood then looks over to Neo. Well, both of us really must be going. After we were invited out here to this death trap by you, I'm eager to get back to Japan and sleep in my own bed.
Yes.
Have a good day, Mr. Goodman.
You too, Torchwick.
Come along, Neo. Detective Paulton tips a little hat to you guys as she follows Torchwick out the door.
Fucking Jin waves.
Neo waves back. Torchwick doesn't.
Damn that guy.
I hope my responses were satisfactory, Goodman,
He's really
because
good.
I try to annoy him as much as possible.
As you guys head out to the next stop, as Sasha, you just get a day out in a suit.
And Sachiko's like, they're rivals, and then fucking Goodman's like, yeah, but soon we'll be together.
Goodman, my grandfather didn't even die when I was 10. I just said that to make him feel uncomfortable.
How can one man be
Give
so
Michael a
fake?
fate point for that one.
He's already full.
Get a conditional fake point.
Give the man a Goodman point, Goodman coin.
I'm already full at fate points.
Give the man a Goodman coin.
You know what? Yeah, you're a Goodman coin for that one.
Goodman coin. Oh
Michael,
boy, oh boy, oh boy,
You get one Goodman coin. You may spend a Goodman coin as a fate point.
Use it
As one
wisely.
conditional, non-renewable fate point.
I also would like a request later on. So it requires most of the Brit more people.
Alright.
Do you tell them what the request is, or do you just like ask that and be like, yeah, you'll bring it up later?
Yeah, I'll bring it up later because I think it's funnier.
All right.
So it is while we're still in Britain.
As you head out, you grab a meal at a little restaurant, and just have a good day before eventually you get back to the hotel.
Mr. Goodman, can you call the rest of your crew and gather them outside?
Alright.
You give a call to like one of your bridge crew. When you open up, you hear what sounds like yelling in the background as you probably just call Katayama. Oh, hello, Mr. Goodman.
What's going on over there?
We're playing Monopoly. As you hear Totoko yell, "No, that was a bad deal. Why did you take it?" As you hear like a pedal go, "He said it'd be a good deal. Koji was lying." Things got heated.
That was a mistake, yeah.
Yes. Do you have a distraction for us? Please, I'm tired of being here.
I think Sachiko does?
Oh, thank God, and it's Tuesday out of here. Everyone, the pilot needs us for something. As a little scramble. As after a little bit, the Nerve crew come back down to the lobby area.
Yeah, she requested
There's Bridge Bunnies, Katayama, Spencer, you're here.
Yeah, she requested that everyone.
Was I also amongst the Monopoly?
Yes.
Why the hell did you guys invite Spencer to Monopoly?
He's a member of Nerve now. What do you mean?
Doesn't he have to fucking move out or something? Aren't you busy?
I mean,
Aren't you busy?
my whole project kind of literally went up in flames. So, I'm pretty free right now.
Go visit your mom or something. You almost died, dude.
Ah, my mom will be fine.
Whatever.
As Sachi, the Nerve crew, is assembled.
Yeah. She wants them to like assemble outside.
All of them assemble outside.
Yeah.
You notice that like nearly all of them, aside from Pendleton, look kind of fucking miserable to be out there because they're all used to living in Japan, which is perpetual summer.
It is fine. He's used to being in the fucking cold rain.
Yeah.
No, you go first. You go first.
Did the lady give me back my coat?
She did. She did.
Alright.
Okay, Jin looks at him.
Dude, what are you
Don't
doing
do
with
it, I
that
think you're
coat?
Don't do what I think you're gonna do. I know what you're about to do. Don't do it. You have way much more self-respect than you than for that.
Don't worry, man. I'm not gonna do that in public.
And I got. Alright.
Dude, that
Like,
coat is
I
gonna
couldn't
stand
do it
up
at
on its
all.
own, dude. Stop it.
What are you talking about? I thought he was going to sniff the shit out of it.
I'm not gonna do that in public.
Alright. Like as everyone like gathers outside, they kind of notice like, there's a lot of snow piled up, like around the hotel, or like around the front area. All right, now we can do my request. Since we are in an area that's quite cold, she turns around and looks at Goodman. She quickly quick draws a snowball and tosses it at him as he tucks and rolls into a snow fort. I wanted to have a snowball fight.
Yeah, Jin dies for cover.
I'm surprised Jin didn't jump in the way of the fucking snowball. I would have been shot just there for Jin. Just for your information.
It was a snowball. He's fine.
It's not to go just fucking ducks into cover.
As you see like a couple of the Nerve people like light up as Pendleton goes over. All right, but I'll warn you, I've been training for this since I was a kid. As he's gonna ball together a bunch of snow, as he's gonna chuck it, and immediately he whiffs it entirely and hits Koji in the back of the head. Gee, thanks, kid.
Friendly fire.
Yeah, Jin starts packing together a snowball. He packs it really tight, starts packing it even tighter. He's putting on more snow. He's making a fucking condensed
Puts it into his
snowball.
gun.
Condensed snowball.
I don't think you guys realize who you're messing with.
I took out a terrorist with a snowball myself.
You did.
It's true. As all of you, roll me ballistic skill for your snowball fight.
You're dealing with the cannon arm.
I could shoot someone with the nerve sidearm and it would still be the equivalent of a fucking snowball.
Alright, boys, I don't mean to alarm you, but I got a 6.
I mean, I have action aim.
It appears as though.
I got a 68 anyways on this.
It appears as though I'm going to be obliterated. 95.
Just Spencer and Goodman just fucking getting obliterated.
I get hit like fucking Patrick with the rapid fire SpongeBob.
Yeah.
Or with the rapid fire snowballs.
Sachi bunkers down, fucking rapid fire snowballs, cannonball arm at everyone. Her aim is fucking dead on every single time.
Like, I like to imagine, like, she's, like, running and, like, spinning around, so she's, like, scooping snowballs and tossing them at the same time.
Yeah, you're doing fucking, like, combat rolls everywhere. Pendleton's doing fairly well for himself, but he's no match for you, as you every so often just fucking beat him in the back of the head.
Yeah, I just rolled a 28 and a 40. Just fucking he throws an absolute piss missile at Sachiko.
she like, can I sacrifice? Can you sacrifice to hit my arm?
You fucking swing your arm and you take the blow. As Snowball just splatters against your arm as you've acquired a new target. As Jin and Sachi, you both take cover behind snow forts as you pelt snowballs at each other. As Kodako stamps her foot low on the snow. Come on, everyone. Aren't we supposed to be adults here?
Kodako's getting another one.
Line.
Kodako's getting one.
No, yeah, like, actually,
27.
hold on. 32. She gets, like, aren't we supposed to be adults here? She just sees a massive snowball hit her.
As Kodaku gets fucking double snowballed by both Jin and Sachi right in the face. Both of them slamming into either lens of her glasses. She did not clean off her feet and back into the snow. As you see Koshi fucking stifle a laugh before Pendleton sneaks up behind him and shoves snow down to the back of his neck.
There was one thing I used to do when I was a kid doing this, where like whenever the snow would clump up enough, I'd pick up like snow clump that was about as big as my torso, run over to someone who was like taking cover, and just go snow nuke, and then fucking body flop onto them.
I don't think you should do a snow nuke after the second impact.
That's a Yakuza heat. That's a Yakuza heat action.
It's definitely a Yakuza heat action.
Snow second impact.
Snow
Brock,
impact.
Brock is buried under snow. If anyone were to find him again, they may see him.
No, he's sniffing.
Oh.
You know, this is a very expensive perfume.
As Katsuyama tries to delicately make a retreat because he knows he is very much fucking outmatched right now.
He's retreating.
Hey, Doc, where you headed?
There's no retreat in the art of war.
Oh, places to be, things to do,
Yeah,
research
yeah.
to be done.
Yeah, is that right?
Cowardice is an act of treason. She fires at him.
Goodman, you line up a shot at him. You throw, you whiff entirely.
I don't know what kind of Freudian slip my brain was on, but my brain just told me, yeah, Goodman puts his hand down his pants and wait.
Fucking the Goodman's intrusive thoughts.
Sachiko's gonna. Sachiko's.
Man, that fucking night Goodman had to share a bed with Katsuyama over the weekend for this hotel. Really did a number on him.
Goodman isn't allowed to spend time with the boys.
I guess Katsuyama, as Katsuyama like runs away, but as he's like walking away, he's like, "Well, I hear cowardice." Sachiko does a fucking Mikasa run towards him, 2 snowballs in hand.
As you fucking sprint over to him, you jump up as you fucking slam both snowballs into him.
And
As immediately he's taken out face first into the snow.
And she doesn't break her spray. She runs back into cover.
As Goodman, you hear a coming up from behind you. As you turn just in time to see Pendleton carrying a fucking massive wad of snow, as he, with a big smile, as he just fucking throws it at you as you're just covered head to toe in snow. And immediately as he does so, he loses his balance from throwing it all and just slams down to the snow at your feet.
So this is how I go out. I feel like Goodman would be the type to build the giant fucking snow tube. It's quicker than me.
No, I just fucking imagine like there's a bunch of snowballs coming from cover. Someone like tries to take a round because they see like a Sachiko's shadow. It's a snowman. It was a decoy. She's behind them.
It's just using guerrilla tactics.
Fucking snow decoy.
Snow war.
As Goodman and Sachiko, you both lose an insanity point from having a very fun day out. Very nice day of snow.
Oh my cool.
As
I'm 11 now.
yay! As later on,
I had to get it. I saw the opportunity. I had to do it. All right. You're gonna be checking out the couch? Yeah, sure do. Alright, we're good now. We good now?
all right. As
Any music to change?
probably just something calm. As you guys eventually take the flight back to Japan after a very long day.
I sure hope terrorists don't attack us on the plane.
You have, thankfully, a very nice flight back. There's no crazy terrorist attacks.
I really do hope. I really do hope I can go to school later.
Sachiko, you do know that your suspension is going to be up by the time you get back.
Yeah, Emmy was like still in the hospital by the time we were on the plane, right?
Yes.
Damn. I must speak with her.
As you head back, and it's a fairly relaxing flight back after the big events you had, and eventually, very late into the day, you drive on back. You part ways with all your nerd friends, and Goodman and Sachi, you open the door back to Goodman's apartment. As Henrietta and Micheal, you two are. What do you think? You two are probably just hanging out.
You were watching movies.
Yeah. Henrietta and
Appears to
Micheal
be
appear to be watching
insistent on
movies.
showing He appears to be insistent on showing me movies, so I'll be watching them with him.
They're in an inexplicable Shinji and Oscar
They are the Lord of the
situation.
Rings movies, by the way.
It can't be Shinji Asuka because Henrietta's far too nice.
I want to watch Blue. Okay.
I want to watch Blue.
Okay. Yeah, pretty much.
No, hold on. This is the part we're supposed to say I want to watch Orange.
But I haven't watched Blue or Orange. We didn't have a TV back in the monastery.
That fucking video, it's like, oh, have you seen Green? Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, but you see Green is like directed by the guy who made Red, so like you can sort of see the influence in there. But Yellow, you can just get into it. It's a bunch of dudes sitting in front of a TV, changing the channel in different colors.
What about
That's,
Purple though?
Yeah.
My bitch
Sachi
wife
and,
wants to watch Blue.
You see, Michael appears to be showing Henrietta the Lord of the Rings movies and very excitedly talking about it constantly while they're watching.
Oh, did you know that he broke his foot, his toe in this scene?
Sure, you book
Henrietta's bundled up in covers so she can cover her eyes whenever the scary bits happen, aka whenever any of the orcs are on screen or any fighting happens.
Fucking
or
racist.
any
Shelob or Smeagol.
any time Gollum is on screen.
Yeah.
She thinks the hobbits are scary too.
Why are they so short but so hairy? Hey, I'm short. Oh, hairy. Okay.
They're funny little guys.
Henrietta looks over.
Oh, welcome back.
Sachiko's wearing the suit. Hello.
It's hot outside. Why are you wearing that?
I wish to show it off.
No, looks nice on you.
Thank you.
Goodman wearing Misate's jacket, but in male form.
Instead of a mini skirt, it's short shorts.
Cover
Like
up.
those.
What?
Come on.
Jesus,
Go,
Lord.
go with it. It's like those fucking those fucking gender bent Masatos you sent me when you were proposing the idea of Goodman to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this fucking they both seem to have gotten quite the makeover. So yeah, you see, here's just be Henrietta and Michael chilling on the couch. Henrietta under a bunch of covers, hiding her eyes every so often.
Did we miss anything while you were gone? Oh, no, reverse. Did we miss anything while we were gone?
Michael scratches his chin. Nah, not really.
We just hung around.
Didn't do anything, get into any trouble, right? Like you didn't sneak into the fucking hangar and like get in front of the Evangelions and like go through the AT field and maybe took some LCL in a bottle, right?
No.
Alright, I believe you.
Oh, we did go to the movies and got some ice cream, and we went to church.
I see.
Henrietta, did Michael get into any trouble?
Hey,
No.
Alright,
He
I
was
believe.
perfectly fine.
Alright, I believe you.
I would like to see a movie in theaters one day.
Henrietta could have said literally anything, and Goodman would have believed her.
Yeah, Michael actually killed a guy on the way back.
Michael!
He went Yakuza heat action that guy. It was
I caught Michael. Did you cause the third impact?
Thought you weren't gonna tell anyone, Henrietta.
I do not have proficiency in scrutiny.
You should probably get that, Goodman.
I should definitely get that.
It's okay. It's okay. I have ineptitude in deceive, so I won't lie to you.
So that is awful at lying.
Also, I don't remember exactly what Shy does, but I know that gives me a -20 to certain fellowship tests. So if that
Shy gives you a -20 to fellowship test when you're around people you don't know or big crowds.
okay.
So
So I can't. I could technically deceive you. Well, I can't, but I could. if
You
it
can-
weren't because I know you guys.
You can fellowship test them without penalty. Just you're not you're not shy around them anymore because the shy debuff has worn off.
Yeah.
You-
Now
you-
it's just an aptitude.
Yeah. Now it's just that you're shit at lying.
It's not because I'm shit. It's because I don't want to.
Of course, Henrietta. Of course. As
I would like to go to the movies one day.
Mo, did everything go alright?
Well,
There was a terrorist attack.
don't call it that.
There was a terrorist attack?
There were complications.
What do you mean complications? That's like people, dying and shooting people.
I had to stop a giant rampaging robot.
Is
Like in
everyone alright?
Ava?
No,
It's called Jet Alone, actually. Here's a picture.
Oh.
show a picture of Jello.
may he rest in peace.
Did he get a keychain of Jet Alone?
I did, actually.
Goddamn, I gotta find a Jet Alone keychain image again.
Well, I suppose as long as everyone is safe.
My semi got hurt.
Oh, okay, I thought you were gonna continue that.
Yeah, I thought
Oh,
you
man.
did.
Oh, no. Is she
You
alright?
feel he's doing better now?
She said she would, but I'm not quite sure. I would like to visit her the first chance I get. I also have things I want to ask her. But she just sort of shakes her head. Well, I suppose now is not the time for that.
Come and get the kitchen. Oh shit, did I leave this all out here?
Yeah.
It was really hard to eat around.
That's quite irresponsible, Mr. Goodman.
Don't tell anyone.
We didn't really want to touch it.
Don't tell
We just say it
anyone.
on
Especially not
we
to
just-
Kemi.
Okay.
The Kimmy
We
might
just-
kill you.
Looks at Lord of the Rings. Sits down.
Michael's thinking to himself, good.
That Lord of the Rings, that's just for nerds.
He fucking cranes his head over to you like a fucking horror movie. You take that back.
You're a nerd, Michael.
Take that back. He lunges for him.
Ah!
And like that, noise returns to the household once more. As the day ends. And I realize this session's gone on a lot longer than I thought it would. Because the opening part has. Because I bring an offer. We can keep going and continue on to the Ayaka part and keep the Evangelion on schedule. Or sort of end a bit earlier and fudge the schedule to have the Ayaka part be next time.
I'm down.
I think we got time. It's only 8 and then 9, 10, 11. We got 3 hours.
Yeah. Because on one hand,
Alright.
it would be nice, but on the other hand, I mean, if we could, depends on how much you have.
I need like
It
a
depends-
5-minute break to get food.
Yeah, because it depends on like how much you have planned after the Ayaka bit.
Well,
I
after the
expect it's probably
Ayaka
just the
bit, I
last little
imagine. Yeah, I imagine that'd be the end of the session because
Yeah. it'd be a good note to end on then. Like, while I would love to break the limits and extend it to 34 sessions, I mean, if we don't have to, we don't have to.
Does
34.
Mr. Ayaka live in this area?
No, but Mr. Akira does. Mr. Akira does.
Cody, hurry the fuck up.
Alright, I'll be back.
I'm also going to go grab a... Well, actually, I don't even need to go grab a drink. I have a drink right here.
Yeah.
Mostly Sachi times.
Oh, great, Michael.
Let me just.
Oh,
But hey,
brother.
well, Goodman, you gotta shift into Earl mode.
As you're goddamn right, you gotta shift to Uro mode because we're switching perspectives to motherfucking Uro.
Oh, great, Michael. Hi.
Hold on. Also,
yeah.
I have recollection and regret on standby. I gotta make it needed. We keep this music or?
Yeah, we can keep this music.
I got a better one.
Oh, go for it. As yeah, it is next day of classes. As it is the early morning. Uro is, of course, here pretty much a lot earlier than other students are. Gotta be on time as class rep.
Of
Gotta
course.
do our duty. Uro, today is the day. Today's the day that Sachi finally comes back to school. It's been a little bit since you've seen her.
Mm-hmm.
You visited her a few times over the break to catch her up on homework, make sure she's doing her homework. Gotta make sure she's doing her homework.
Do you want to analyze life force right there?
Yep. As you see, Ayaka sort of awkwardly fidgeting in her seat. As she sort of seems to like fidget in her seat, fidgeting with her little kendo sword that she brings with her everywhere.
What's up with you?
She looks over at you. Do I look nervous?
You look very
Do
nervous.
I don't know what to say to her, you know?
Well,
I'm trying to think about it all month.
What do you want to say to me?
I don't know. A lot of things. Like, she's kind of terrifying. And she hurt her friends. Almost hurt me. But I don't know. I seem to forgive her. And I don't know. And you said she seems to be doing well, right?
Mm-hmm. Now, how do you feel?
She just sighs, she leans back in her chair. You know, I really honestly thought I'd have an answer to that by now. I just want to understand why. Like, you know, what happened? I guess if I understand why, then it might be easier to figure out how I feel. As there's a little bell as a lot more students come pouring in. As everyone, you arrive at class, and Sachi, for the first time in a good long while, you're back in school.
Oh boy. Do I have things I need to prepare? Where was Sachiko seated? Because I know Henrietta was next to Rio.
Sachi, you were at the very back. No, I think was Sachi next to Sachi might have been next to Rio actually. I think Henrietta was at.
Henrietta was in the back.
Yeah,
Michael was in the front.
I was in the front. Michael was in the front next to Shin and Ayaka.
Yeah.
And then Henrietta's in the back next to Rio. Yeah, Sachi, you're in the middle, sitting next to Uro. And Ayaka sits right in front of Uro. As you walk in, and you do in fact see Ayaka sort of immediately look over at you, as Shin also looks over you, and Shin seems pretty upset. Not super angry, but he just sort of seems a bit upset. And Ayaka just sort of looks awkward.
Yeah.
Uro just waves.
Sachiko just walked over and takes a seat.
Rio sort of does a little nod to you as well. So you walk over, you sit down next to Uro, as Henrietta and Michael, you sit on either side of Sachi. You're either end of Sachi, I should say. As there's just a bit of an awkward silence before Rio awkwardly coughs. Good to have you back.
Thank you, Rio. So, I feel like I have a lot of things to say. Here's probably not the best place to do it, though.
Alright, looks over at you. You wanna have lunch on the school roof?
That would be nice.
That sounds pretty good.
As class goes by, it seems today the topic is excuse me. The topic is the ending of the Second Impact Wars. The Second Impact War lasted for 1 year after the Second Impact started, and ended when the UN forcefully took power. After the chaos that ensued, no one could really say no to the stability it brought. And does anyone remember the first country to contribute to the UN restoration effort?
What would it
You may all roll Common Lore War.
Lore, which is an int skill. Alright. I'm good at war, but not good at intelligence.
Natural 1!
You studied the shit out of this, Michael.
29. Unfortunately, that is 3 above my intelligence.
Sachi, you do not know this. Michael,
Holy
you
shit, it's the first-
absolutely
It's
know
the
this.
first one I've ever rolled.
Man, this
Sachi-
session is fucking blessed for you for some reason.
I'm
Never
back.
gonna happen again. Never gonna happen again, by the way.
The Sachiko luck may be
Holy
strong.
shit, all the time I spent studying when I was worth it.
What's going on, fellas?
We're
We're in class.
Michael's a genius!
talking about the end of the Second Impact War. Michael got in that one. The Sachiko lore maybe the Sachiko roles may be very blessed. However, they're not. She's not invincible.
Do I need to roll?
If you want, common lore for war.
Sure. For
War.
Sachiko.
Yeah, 19.
Yeah, Henrietta, you also know this. Both of you know, Michael, very much, you study this a lot, is that at the 1 year after the Second Impact War began, after the absolute travesty that year was, the utter destruction it caused, the people began coming together to essentially rebuild the UN and make it essentially just a military power that would force everyone else to stop and just not do this anymore. And you know that the first people to contribute to this was in fact Britain. With Britain contributing literally the entire royal treasury and all their money, all of their money, all of their soldiers, in a desperate bid to end the fighting.
Britain would never.
Michael stands up.
Yeah.
I'll keep going.
And you know that because of this, for every year since the the semi-official UN headquarters has forevermore been in London because of this. And the second to contribute was Germany, followed shortly by the Chinese Federation.
Go on.
Or sorry, not Chinese Federation. Followed shortly by France. And so you know that Germany, France, and London, the sort of Europe area, has risen to a lot of importance after the destruction, after the dissolution of the Second Impact War. And with the complete and utter annihilation of most of the eastern half of the world, they're sort of one of the few bits that's left. Yes, Michael, you repeat that.
Yeah.
Correct. The UN was founded primarily off of soldiers donated by these countries in a desperate bid to end all the fighting. With the combined military force of all these superpowers bearing down on the rest of the world, a treaty known as the Valentine Treaty was signed. And after that, the world has been in blissful peace, still recovering from the travesty of the Second Impact War. The UN, which had previously been more of a diplomatic organization and mostly a figurehead, gained supreme military and political might, acting as a sort of world government for the remaining survivors of the Second Impact. Though some may look upon it with suspicion, especially those who've noticed that the original contributors to the UN have received much better benefits than those who contributed later. No one can deny the stability they brought in the wake of the destruction and anarchy of the Second Impact War. Thanks to these UN efforts, we've been able to reconstruct a mostly normal life. As you guys scroll down your notes as the class goes on. And eventually, you guys get to lunchtime.
On the roof.
As the little friend group you guys have, you bring your lunch up to the roof. As the sun is, as always, shining bright out there. And you guys have a bit of a good view of the angel, the still broken up rock corpse of the angel. as you sit down with a bit of an awkward tension in the air.
Oh boy, it's time.
Yeah.
Uro's here as mediator.
Indeed, it is. Oh boy. Whew. Now, I have two potential songs here. Let's see. There's a reliable, but I think this works better.
Uro's here as mediator, and also just to actually eat her lunch.
You what up?
Yeah, Michael's got a big box of food.
Uro's gonna munch on an octo mini while they fight.
Like, as Sachiko just I assume she makes it in first, honestly.
Mhm.
Yeah, as she just takes it, she finishes her lunch relatively quickly, as she starts waiting for everyone, as she seems to slowly pace. Okay, occasionally she tugs at her neck bandages, almost scratching at them for a bit. And she looks back towards the angel before looking back at the floor.
As I just sort of takes another bite of her meal.
Uh, uh, I thought she was coming up. Yeah,
No, you guys all sort of came up here,
I see.
sort of awkwardly sitting around in silence for a bit. As Ayaka is the first to break the ice.
Actually,
So,
I suppose first things first. As Sachiko turns around to face Ayaka before she kneels down, and then she moves forward into a bow. I wanted to apologize. I wanted to say sorry doesn't even begin to cover what I did. In that moment, I essentially didn't think I was lucid in that moment. And I use you as a glorified prop, not caring for how you felt. And I can't even imagine how horrified you must have been. It was racing through your head as you saw me standing over. To make you fear in such a way is reprehensible. And there's no other way around that.
he looks away before looking back.
Yeah.
Thank you. It was, I won't lie, kind of fucking terrifying. This whole time I've just been trying to figure out why. You've been so quiet all this time, and then out of nowhere you beat Michael half to death, knock Henrietta down to the floor, and who knows what you were going to do to me. Oh, what do you mean by using me as a prop.
Well, before I had raised my sword against you, but after I had beaten Michael, I became lucid again. But as I saw everything that had happened, I sort of knew that it was my fault that we had both gotten to this point. So in my mind, I thought that the only way that Michael would forgive me is if he beat me in response. But I knew he wouldn't be the type to do that, to retaliate. So I figured if I had made it look like I was going to hurt someone else, he would step in and beat me down, now that he had reason to. I didn't intend to ever swing my blade down. I more so just wanted him to take out his frustration on me.
Michael's just eating his lunch while this is all going down.
Henrietta is sort of paying attention.
I see. And what made you do all of them in the first place?
That morning, our caretaker, Mr. Goodman, had taken away something precious from Michael and wouldn't allow.
Don't make me look like the bad guy.
I'm not trying to. I'm just saying the
Certainly
truth, bro.
fucking sounds like it.
And well, neither of them could really communicate properly on why that object was as important to Michael as it was.
Michael nods as he's eating.
And we failed to sneak it out. But the idea was tossed around that the only way to make an understand and have Michael properly show why the item was important, I would hide it as well, or have it, and Michael would go through the day, and we would see the result. And against the advice, I had a similar object that was precious to me. I felt like it wasn't right to subject Michael to that alone, so I left it as well. Which is, as you saw, see the result.
Erica takes a deep breath. She looks at you for a moment before looking over to Henrietta and Michael, and looking over to her brother, before she looks back to you. I'm not going to give you some lecture, because, well, you've already told me you're sorry. You clearly know what you did. And you're right. It was kind of fucking terrifying. And the other people in the Kendo Club are... well, I don't know how much they want to spar with you if you come back.
I understand.
Yeah. Go on.
I was scared that something like this would have happened. She just bows again. So, I suppose I should have done a better job of keeping away.
But I'm not done. That one day doesn't erase the other good you've done. I don't understand exactly what happened. I don't get how one object can lead to something like that. I don't know how much I'll be able to understand you. But what I do understand is that you and Michael, Henrietta, you saved us time and time again. As she looks out to the giant corpse of the angel out in the city. Every time one of those things show up, you go out there and put your life on the line for us. So, I want to take a gamble. It's my job as head of the Kento Club to make sure my members are disciplined and safe and doing good. I didn't do that with you. So, I'm gonna try again. I forgive you, Sachiko. And I still want to be your friend. I don't want you to run away from all this again and again. So, I want to train with you. Get you used to holding that sword and not swinging it around wildly. I want to give you a chance to not have to live a life as a pilot like that. It was something Uro said to us all after you all ran away, back to fight off that angel. You guys have it rough. And so, if you fight for us, we gotta fight for you. As she stands up, she walks over to you as she holds out her hand. Will you stay in the Kendo Club?
The entire time that Aiko was saying that, Sachiko felt something in her eyes. Something she didn't really quite understand. Her eyes started to feel a bit as she a few times. His tears were flowing. No one. I really deserve to be a part of everything. I really. Does someone like me even deserve a chance like that?
As Aika sits down right next to you, as you see a soft little smile on her face. What I know is that you fight for us. You, Michael, and Henrietta all do. So, no matter what you were set out to go do for them, for Nerve, doesn't matter. You don't need to be beholden to all that. It's okay to just be normal for a little while. So, I think you do. You deserve a chance to be a normal girl.
I was the only other person who has ever told me that. Every time I've heard her say that, I always thought in the back of my mind that there was doubt. I didn't think I could achieve something like that. I know that I'm not the best at talking to others. I know that things I say, I say things that are on my mind that not thinking how they could be interpreted. And every time I messed something up, I'm always terrified that I've burned a connection forever. You, so you're saying you'll still walk with me?
I don't know. There's one thing I've learned in my life. It's that one failure isn't a mark for life. One failure doesn't mean every future attempt in life is doomed to end the same way. So falling once, falling 1,000 times isn't a reason to give up.
When I grew up, I was told I would only ever fall once. And that once I did, that would be it. She just grabs Ayaga's hand. Thank you.
Ayaka pulls you up into a big hug.
Henrietta will join.
Rio will finish all the food in her mouth
Yeah,
and then
as Michael
join.
just and then goes over as well.
Sachi, as tears roll down your cheek, you're pulled into a tight hug, and then another set of arms join around you, and another, and another, and another, as everyone pulls you into a big, tight hug.
Even Rio and Shin?
They are coaxed into it. Rio sort of mostly hangs on the outside.
I feel like Shin's including is just like one hand, like on one arm.
Yeah, mostly, yeah.
Because like he probably wants to get in there, but there's too Michael's in the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking body blocking, Michael.
Michael and his sister in the way, and that's when I was like, I want to get the other girls.
Damn it.
As,
Sachi's just falling.
There. It's alright. Beautiful, you're just as much of a crybaby as Shin is. Hey, you have to throw a stray my way?
I was so scared and not back then.
I know. I know.
If you ever want to know anything about me, just ask. We've never had anyone ask before.
Well then. Well, we have to make sure y'all get all my questions ready. We got a whole school year ahead of us, don't we?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess we do.
I'll admit, I still don't understand you yet. Not by a long shot. But one day, I want to. I want to understand all of you.
I understand you all too.
And I'm gonna beat up Goodman.
Goodman's
Yeah, I've been pretty upset about this whole thing.
Goodman's a good person. I just suppose sometimes communication is poor is all. So it's easy to forget that. But he's a good person. I know. I know what a bad person looks like.
As you're just pulled into a tighter hug for a while. As
That sign came through, right?
what'd you say?
I know what I know what a bad person looks like. Came through.
Yes, it
Okay.
did. It did. Well, I guess we'll have to do our best to show you a lot of good people then.
Yeah.
And maybe quell her temper at the guy. She's been pretty miffed about the way you two sound. It sounds like you two have been treated.
Ah!
As Ria sort of looks over. Honestly, I swear, she was ready to genuinely throw hands.
Please don't fight our caretaker.
I'll fight Nerve if I have to.
Honestly,
No. There's got a lot of people.
honestly, I don't think Goodman's a very good fighter. I think you're pretty evenly matched.
As eventually,
If Nerve does
I-
anything to any of you, I better be the first person you tell.
she has a point. If they do anything to you guys, let us know. Maybe let us know first before Uro goes in swinging. But you can definitely tell her.
I don't know. I don't think I should tell you that I don't think I should tell you that that the director of the fucking company hates me.
I'll beat Takemi up.
You fight for us. I will fight for you.
Let me solo Nerve. Okay.
Now then, as Ayaka sort of pulls back, as she sort of wipes an eye under her glasses, wiping away a few stray tears that have formed. We still got a school day to finish, don't we?
Glasses?
Yeah, no. Does Ayaka wear glasses? I don't think Ayaka
No.
wears glasses.
Ayaka doesn't wear glasses.
Ayaka does not wear glasses. I thought Ayaka wore glasses.
Ah,
I thought you were fucking playing a trick on us, trying to make us believe that she has always worn glasses.
Ayaka, I think I was thinking of a beta design for Ayaka where she had glasses. She does not. I was thinking of Mari, like Eva Mari.
like I thought.
Mari illustrious.
Honestly, I thought you were thinking of Kodako because I haven't really.
Totoko does wear glasses. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we have an image of Kodako actually.
Yeah, we do.
We do.
We got Totoko.
We definitely do.
Also, they're looking for it, but we do have a Totoko.
Right.
There's one for all the bridge bunnies.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
This is true, actually.
As you guys slowly part from the HUD, as you carry on with the normal school day. As will end the session.
Finally! I finally get the result! Yeah!
Sachi, you may heal an extra insanity point.
Rah! What insanity! Rah!
That was it, really? That was so short. You were over
Yeah.
here. You were over here being like, "Oh man."
I didn't. To be fair, I didn't know how long it would go if you guys had any extra things to say. We went through that pretty quick.
Yeah, like I have a thing to ask like Emmy, but like it'll easily be like next session since it's also like drama.
Mm-hmm. I think that'll be its own thing.
Okay, hold on. I need to finish this. I need to finish this image. Oh, here it is. There you go. Girl after the Kendo incident.
I will destroy Nerve.
Earl, can we please get a reading?
Can we shout out to that one lady, all that we found all the way back in Dude Bro D&D, who said she'd destroy ISIS?
Oh my god, yeah, I remember.
What?
We have a thumbnail for her and everything.
Yeah.
We do.
Yeah, that's why that's where I got the image from.
I will destroy Nerve.
Yes.
Well, I'm sure that.
Oh yeah, what was
it?
What was her name? Linda on Facebook will destroy ISIS.
Yeah. Someone fucking wrong and Sharpie on the bomb from Linda.
From Linda. Fucking Plants vs. Zombies.
Environmental storytelling.
Environmental storytelling Linda.
I mean, ever since she posted that, where have they been?
Yeah.
Rude.
Fair.
Anyway, session 300 experience. Yay!
Huzzah. $4,500. 4,400.
Yeah, Goodman gets 45. Fucking shit.
We're approaching 2,500 experience away from rank 5.
How much did Goodman have?
Still quite a while.
Goodman should have 100 more than whatever everyone else has.
Recollection and regret. My
And
beloved.
and everybody has.
4,400. You're like stupid, aren't you?
No, I fucked up the total experience and spent experience. I inverted them.
Rip. Goodman took it alone.
I had more spent experience than I had total experience technically by the boxes.
How'd you XP that in this fucking system?
A small loan of 5 million experience. I've been sitting on this for this apology for weeks.
Assuming we have a next time.
The apology
do.
sounded really prepared there. Did you like write that down as a script or something?
Say,
No,
do
that's-
we have a next time?
Surprisingly, no, I didn't have a script. I just had bullet points.
That counts as a script.
Nah, it just listen. I've scripted that shit before.
What is that supposed to mean?
I mean, like in Camelot, I've scripted dialogue before.
Yeah.
Never. It is the power of me fucking hyperfixating on something I want to do. Either get done in 3 hours or 3 weeks. No in between.
Yay! We did it.
I do love Recollection and Regret. This is a good track.
Mm-hmm.
America, yeah.
America, yeah. No, Celia Earl, we already went to America, yeah.
Hello.
Veronica, can we get a hello? Damn it.
Did you call for Veronica?
Can we get a hello?
Hello.
America, yeah.
Sorry. What if we just like fought an angel? Like right now.
Dude, I'd win.
Nah, I'd win. Nah, I'd parry. The day we fight a primarily ranged angel is the day I'm fucking useless. Still can't parry ranged attacks. Fucking stupid Dark Heresy. Gas.
You can't ever parry range attacks, yeah. But you can dodge them.
Which means I can't parry with a good stupid system. Stupid system not being raw. Raw as fuck if I could parry range attacks.
So,
I'll pause, I guess.
Hold on.
I'll unpause.
Okay. It's here. Sorry, I started having to write these out like a little bit quicker due to like the way things change mid-session. That should be good.
Oh my god, Luna's playing Bloodborne. Let's see. What the fuck? Guys, this next time's fucked up. Yeah, Adam doesn't want you to know, but I'm gonna tell you what the next time says.
Yeah, that's the next
Concerning.
time. That's when you read it out to us, man.
I'll read it out to you guys so that Adam can't catch me.
Next time.
Next time on Neon Genesis Adeptus Evangelion, Henrietta delves into the mystery of the sap-like LCL and begins investigating the mystery of the angels. Goodman and Evie have a long talk with Kemi, both upset at his avoidance and tendency to hide things from them. Taking everyone by surprise, a new angel bursts from the ground on foreign soil and forces Nerve to take the offensive. But with buried secrets starting to come to the surface, the angel's uprooting brings more mysteries and answers. Next time on Neon Genesis Adeptus Evangelion, the Neons of Earth. Neurons of Earth. Fuck.
Neon.
Neon.
The neons of Earth. The
And-
neons and Evangelions of Earth.
The Neurons of Earth, and there'll be tons of fan service there.
Sorry, Tim, I'm giving you too many words in these
There's
things.
too many words. I had to really burn my way through.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to cut down on the words on these things.
I had the burn meter.
In the turn meter. Don't worry, I'll cut the words down on the next one. I'll have to listen to the fucking the track so I know how long it goes.
It's exactly 27 seconds.
All right.
And the last
Next time.
in the last 2 seconds, I need to yell out, and there'll be tons of fan service too.
Next time, the neurons of Earth. Also, all of you get a fate point back for this session.
We're going into the next angel fight full, boys.
I've been full.
I'm ready.
Hell yeah.
I'm fucking ready. I'm so set.
Between the past 2 sessions, I have gotten like 7 fate points.
2 fate points and 3 Goodman coins, y'all. We're good.
Doing great.
Can we get a Goodman coin? A Goodman coin?
No.
Damn.
I got a Goodman coin.
Only on Bowman though.
Yeah, that's Bowman's coin. Michael can't spend it.
Oh man! All right, I'll
So,
put
so
it on.
Bowman's gonna have to come in and use that.
Don't worry,
Yeah.
on the fucking the end of series raid on Nerve. That'll come in. That'll be the fucking Chekhov's Goodman
Fucking-
coin.
Fucking hit him with the jackpot.
Jackpot.
Like
Yeah, that's the whole reason why he survives the end, because he has the Goodman coin. So if I is it like a bank where if I have a Goodman coin, does it collect interest over time, and I can get 2 Goodman coins if I have 12 sessions?
Yeah, but you have to wait 10 IRL years for that.
Ah, fuck.
I just imagine like
Yeah,
Bowman. No,
Putting
like, Bowman-
Adam into a medically induced coma for 10 years to make my fucking Goodman coin go to 2 Goodman coins.
No, like you see, like the end raid happens, right? Bowman kicks down the UN door, burns his fate point to gun down the UN.
I've got 6 shots. Shoots 1 shot, ricochets back and forth through the fucking metal hallway. Shoots it again, keeps ricocheting. Fucking burns a fate point. Shoots it at a helicopter pilot from the UN. Fucking shoots the pilot in the chest. He slumps over the control, starts spinning around in circles, firing the missiles at the others.
That's one hell of a reroll.
The era of the UN has ended. The era of Nerve shall begin.
It's amazing. I love it. I love everything so much.
Man, next session will be a third.
Oh fuck! I just realized I gotta prepare for a session tomorrow.
You're having a good time, then fuck I got a session tomorrow.
Fucking session. Oh fuck! Man, I gotta be racist on the clock tomorrow.
It's
Yeah.
really easy if you try.
Why is nobody giving Uro screen time? Come on, guys.
Uro?
Yeah.
We'll get an Euro session eventually. Maybe.
We gotta celebrate
It's
Earl's
my
birthday.
girl.
We gotta
She is
celebrate.
great. I do love Euro.
We gotta celebrate Earl's birthday. So I realized, oh hey, people celebrate birthdays.
Yeah.
You think Sachiko knows what a birthday party is?
Don't worry, we'll celebrate your birthday at some point.
Yeah, I'm playing the world's smallest violin for you, Sachiko.
The song by the by ADJ.
I like
Is
that
that-
song.
It's a
That-
good
that is-
song.